Everybody, welcome in. It is so good to see you all. Garazest, welcome in. Congratulations on your first victory. Your first victory. Welcome in. Tom Millman, Zaft, Honest Rogue Games, Quantic Flux, and all of you hanging out in the shadows. Thank you so much for joining us here today. I am so delighted to be checking out Koboo, the tree spirit. Look at this. Isn't this just so adorable? This is just so cute. It's so charming right out of the gate. Man, I'm very excited. This is giving me like... This title screen gives me strong Ori vibes, right? Which I'm really excited about. We're going to dive into the analysis critique. Thank you to Honest Rogue Games for providing the key for us to be checking this out today. Appreciate all the hard work you put into things. How are we all doing? How's everyone's day been? I have had a very busy morning of just sticking a funnel in my baby's mouth and jamming cream of wheat inside so he actually stays full instead of waking up 10 times a night because he just wants bottles. So we're hoping that'll help. Don't call child services, not literally jamming a funnel down my child's mouth. But it is so great to see you all. Welcome in. I hope we're all doing well. I hope our projects are all doing well. We haven't done a lot of game dev on the channel for a good while. That'll be coming up soon as I get caught up on all these. We've got a good amount of analysis left. People have been sending a lot of keys. But it is a very, very useful time to be learning and growing and seeing such a wide variety of stuff that we can all learn from. So I'm excited for this. I hope you are all as well. Let's dig in to Koboo the Tree Spirit. So right out of the gate, I mean, it's so enchanting. I love this artwork. I love these little pixel particle effects coming up. I like the color ramp that there is on there. Watch CPS breaking down Joe's Door live exclusively on Twitch. The hit event of the century. So we've got nice color contrast in the artwork. Compositionally, like our eyes are drawn right here, and it's kind of kept here with the leg and then the highlight from the hood. It's kind of keeping us all in this circular space. Now, this is unfortunately kind of where some of my problems kind of start to arise. Yes, I agree. I love the title screen music. Absolutely. So, right out of the gate, my eye wants to live here. And there's not enough to really draw my attention away from here naturally, right? Of course, like someone loads it up, they'll come over here and they'll see this. Like we've got our logo that is tweening, small and big. But look how small that thing gets. Like, this is your logo, man. Like, it's got to take up, like, this much space. Like, bring us in. Show us where you are, who you are. In my opinion, especially since you have so much intricate line work in that logo, that really gets lost when it gets so small. So pull our eyes away from the charming character to where you want us to go. Typography is fine. We have this sort of pixelated font, which is okay. It clashes a little bit with the font in the logo, but, you know, as long as this is consistent across the rest of the game, it's not the worst thing ever. Color contrast is fine. We have a good signifier when something is getting hovered, right? The indent, the wiggle, and the orb thingy is all telling me exactly where I am hovering. That's great. There's no doubt there. I will say that orb does bother me a little bit, and I'm not totally sure why. I think it's that it's kind of overlapping the words, but not like enough overlap to really feel intentional. It's almost like a tangent, right? And I think the color just isn't represented elsewhere on the title screen, so it feels very separated from everything. That being said, total nitpicks. I think this is a really cool screen. I love the artwork. I love the particle effects. It brings some movement in. I wouldn't mind some like high foreground stuff here. As we've seen that before, you know, we're Kurosawa aficionados here. We have our foreground, middle ground, and background in every scene that we create. Having that foreground, I think, would help create that sense of depth and bring the player in. But still awesome. Visual tension is killing me with the orb too. Yeah. Is the black bar meant to draw your eyes to the menu options, or is that meant to be like a tree you're looking from behind? It's pretty straight. I am assuming this is just a black gradient. But I could be wrong on that, but that is my assumption as a consumer, right? Whether that was the intention or not, that is my assumption. Okay. Options menu, pretty robust. We could go into here. We need these kind of chunked together or something like resume being the same weight as everything, and then return to menu also being down below. Like, we have resume and return to menu, which seem to do the same thing. They're also the same visual weight as everything else. So this just ends up looking like a big long list that your eyes kind of glaze over when you see it. If we reduced first off, made resume and return to menu one button, but then also had this called out a little bit differently, then that would guide our eye to this section, and you could even start grouping things together. You could have colors, visual effects, closer together. You could have difficulty and gameplay next to each other and grouped together, keybinds in its own section, sound and music in its own section, general in its own section. There is like a lot of stuff in here. Holy cow. Change Koboo's color, all sorts of accessibility stuff. Attack indicator transparency, GUI colors, that's great, love that. Really like to see that from an accessibility standpoint, right? Oh, and then we have this thing up here. Oh my, and we have back to pause menu. Why don't we just start off here? Like, if we have this tab thing, although these arrows are closer to the next option than they are to the current option. That's a little bit disconcerting. We could maybe use a little more graphical treatment on the background highlight here as well, since there's so much love and attention poured into other parts. Just calling that out a little bit more, stylizing it a bit, I think would be great. Prodigal, good to see you, friend. How are you? Why back to pause menu? Yeah. No, that's a good point. Maybe this is also being used for like the in-game thing. So this would like take you back to you are paused in the middle of a fight. Maybe. Music's a little loud, makes it hard to hear when it hits the loud parts. Right now is fine. Yeah, it definitely swells a lot, doesn't it? Someone reused the scene, didn't quite consider it. Yeah. Flex capacitor at the quantic level. All right, let's dive into Koboo the Tree Spirit. I'm liking this. I like this little graphical embellishment with the filigree. I like these lines, very nice. Big, bold, H1, select a file. I'm a little confused why we have file 1, no data found, and then no data. I like that we have the glyph for back here. That's nice. F. I'm curious why that's not anywhere else. But, and then we're also seem to be missing a hover signifier on here. Someone brought up yesterday, I think it was Shepherd's Hound, and I agree with them. Like, if you can detect that there are no save files, just launch me and don't present me the screen. It's just an extra step. I understand that's extra development time. I totally get it. But if we're talking things that we can all learn from for when we're building our next project, this is something that we can keep in, right? Okay. Nice reuse of the filigree to have the indicator state. That's very clever. I like the up and down movement. I mean, there's a lot of good little polish moments in here that is very encouraging. Let's dive in. And let me throw the Steam page in chat. There we go. It's pinned. In the center of this world lies the ancient tree, the origin of life itself. Fox has nice hair today, and I do not want to ruin it, so not going to add hair. Yeah. That's for people that demand to start from slot 3 rather than slot 1. Madness. Absolute madness. It's a good suggestion. If there are no save files, jump into the next idea. I like that idea. We'll steal it. Yggdrasil. Yeah, it could be. I don't really know what mythology this is in, or if it's in its own mythos. I don't know. The origin of life itself. Surrounding it, the ancient forest was home to animals and plants imbued with magical powers. This might be a little too much wiggle. When it's across the entire thing, it's a little bit rough to read, especially repeated over time. When you get to sentence length things, that's a little bit tough. I personally never used slot 1. That was until humans came into the forest, seeking to use its resources to grow and expand their own nations. With the power of technology, they demolished much of the ancient forest wildlife. Yeah, Nephis, this seems to be like a pseudo Shadow of the Colossus type sort of thing, but you're a tiny little tree spirit fighting against these gargantuan humans in a pixelated platform fighter type sort of thing. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna dive in here. You are the last tree spirit who once inhabited the ancient tree. Now you defend your home with the last animal guardians and push the last remaining hunters away. We're using last twice in there. Throw a synonym in there. It's going to break up that sentence a lot. Push the few remaining hunters away. Or yeah, that sentence could be reworked. Ooh, nice little blast there. That was sick. Ooh, we got nice close bokehs. We've got the leaves falling down. Very nice. Sound effect might be a little bit overtuned. Let me bring that down. That foot sound effect was just... Yeah, that's a bit more where I would expect it. So we can press space, we can do W. I love that jump animation. Very cool. I like the wind as well. There's a lot going on here. So we have the horizontal wind movement. We have the leaves falling down. Boy, those can get big. And then these particles floating up. Waving grass. Parallax backgrounds, very nice, very nice. We got some foreground elements here. I almost feel like they could be more foreground and less detail on them. I don't know. I'm curious how that's going to shake out. We start off with double jump, OP. You know what? This may be a good controller game. Let me. Well, actually not, because we're going to be. I bet we're going to be using the mouse a bunch. Okay. We have iframe dash. Okay, that hurts. Okay. We have a mystical portal, which is definitely fine. Oh, we can just scale walls infinitely. Great. Whee! Next room. Interact. So I pressed F right out of the gate because I had this thing on top. I still don't know where, like, the trigger is that I can use this. Hey, Koboo, this is Mara. Check out what I just forged. Okay. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, dude. You won't believe the kind of junk these humans leave behind. How about you give them a test run for me? My policy is never enter black holes. Don't want to be spaghettified, yeah. Oh, Karzas, I'm so sorry. Have a great day. How about you give them a test run for me? See which one feels right for you and switch them up if need be. Okay. So we have like different attack types. That's cool. You'll be needing the practice for what's to come. So these two particularly are very visually noisy with high color contrast and very detailed shapes. This third one I kind of get the idea of just at a glance. So I'm assuming this is like a dagger or a sword, and then I have no idea what these are. Clogs? I don't know. And then a thunderball thing, like a ranged magic thing. So a sword, melee standard, both intuitive and immensely versatile. No infusion. Whoa, that's a big sword. So I don't seem to be attacking where the mouse cursor is. I am attacking in front of the character. Boomerang! That does not look like a boomerang. Okay. So we have a ranged attack weapon, and this is where the aiming matters. Okay, got it. And then we have lightning orb. Press to move the orb to you, dealing more damage the further away it is. Oh, so it just... Oh! Okay, that seems cool. Definitely want to play around with that. We're going to do that another time, though. We're going to start just basic sword. Fuzzy Buzzy, good to see you, friend. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right. And Zaft, here we go with the dummies. Sick mechanic with the orb, I agree. It seems really cool. And that it does more damage the further away that you are. Hit the dummy 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Press tab to learn more about your current weapon. Whoa. Okay, nice little book-ending sort of slide in there. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to what all of these end up being. Try hitting the glowing circles to perform a critical hit. This is the kind of Shadow of the Colossus type sort of event. So it has to be the glowing circles. Oh, and they change. Okay, so I'm assuming we'll get some sort of ability later on that will make those... we have the glowing one and the non-glowing one. Something will occur there. So it's going to be kind of bouncing around the character, and we need to hit that slot. That's really interesting and compelling. I really like that. Use shift to dodge attacks. Right. Oh, dear. Okay, we got an orc. Who's not doing anything. And he just... What? Okay. Why are they scaling down like that? Is this not real or something? Oh! So we have 3 health. Okay. Oh! I'm just a little guy. Oh, we get an... Okay, just notice the signifier for the attack. That's great. Jeez, get murdered. We are just... This tiny little... Giant golem bastion? Machine of death. Screen fades to black? I don't understand why. The less glowy one might be the one that appears next. Oh, maybe. Quick learner. Complete the tutorial. Okay. We needed the Machine of Death to actually do something to us. It just kind of showed up, started glowing, and then everything faded to black. I needed a little bit more indicator that it had blown me away. Okay. Oh, you're alive. You still look a bit disoriented. It's me, Mara. You were fighting off those humans. You had them, but then you got hit pretty hard. I thought... Never mind that. I hear more humans up ahead. Grab a weapon and fight. Botany Encyclopedia. See what flowers you've grown and what seeds you found? Whoa. Okay. Cool. Ooh. All right. Speaking of, yeah, there's the pause menu. Back to pause menu. Okay. Cool. Bug catcher. Jeez. Okay. F. It feels very weird that I can't hit escape to get out of there. Okay. There we go. Sit down. So peaceful. I love all the little animations here with the frog and the bee and everything. This frog animation's fantastic. The eye feels a little bit weird up there in the corner, but, I mean, it's still charming as all get out. Turtle guy is very humpy. Oh, come on, Zaf. He's just old. He's just... It's a turtle. Come on. Dialogue completion. Oh, gosh dang it. Fish finder. See which fish you've met. Okay. So we can get Fey daggers. Swing quick but feeble daggers with high crit damage. And applies a stacking poison effect. Increased by crit damage on crit hits. Right out of the gate, very excited. Like, these weapons seem rad. They seem very cool. Blades, good to see you. How you doing? Snowball, release attack to toss a mortar projectile, dissipating into collectible snowflakes. The longer you hold, the bigger the snowball. Applies 1 frostbite per snow usage, 2 frostbite on crit. Once the target reaches 12 frostbite that stacks are expended, they take 20 damage and are frozen for 2 seconds. What does frozen mean? I'm assuming they can't do anything, but I don't necessarily know that yet. Alright, sounds good, Blades. I kind of wish the lightning orb was animated while sitting there. Yeah, see that it has animations after using it? That's fair. And then Focus. Increases crit damage by 25%. Also increases ability charge gained through this weapon's direct damage by 100%. So we don't have any abilities yet. This is incredibly compelling to me. Seeing all of these different status effects and win. There's a whole lot of win here, right? Like, we say that all the time. Win is the king of roguelikes. It is the way that you generate randomness and all that exciting stuff. This is really exciting to me. My brain's on fire right now with, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see how this game develops. Cubus, good to see you. Welcome in. Okay. Wow, look at that nice little dot arc there. Very nice. So we can do little tiny snowballs. We do... Oh, look at the snowflakes. Oh. Oh, okay. So we have ammo here. And these snowflakes are the ammo. Oh, my. Okay, that seems incredibly difficult. Let's go with the Fey daggers just to start off. That seems like the good, just starting weapon to go into an actual run with. Already seen 5 different weapons that seem very different. That's great replay value. 100%. Yeah, totally agree, Quanic. I'm a bit concerned with visibility of the main character being red, standing on mostly red grass in front of reddish rocks. I do not disagree with you. That is one thing I thought when... that was cute. When looking at screenshots, yeah, that shrink is not doing it for me. I really want a much more satisfying death animation. This shrink and then, like, teleporting out, that's not working for me. Yeah, Quantic, I think you're right that the faded one is the next one. Oh, how hard could this be? Clear the first room. That shrink is extremely out of place. I agree. Yeah, even just like a dust poof or something and they disappear, like even that would be a lot better. If you don't want to like animate a full like lying down sort of thing. Specialist, Relic of Conflict. If each of your held weapons shares a class. So we have multiple weapons. I'm actually seeing that down here now. Okay. Increase their base damage and attack speed by 10%. This is so cool! I'm so glad they're giving me a relic just right out of the gate. Right? We've played so many roguelikes where it takes flippin' ages to get anything that differentiates each run from the next one. And we're seeing it like with the weapon types, taking that cue from Hades and amping up that randomness even more, getting a relic after the first fight. I'm loving this. This is great. Okay. Acquire an animal ability. We've got a lightning wolf. The sprite's a little awkward, but still cool. I think the anatomy is just a little bit off on the wolf. Like the head feels a little bit squished. There's not much of a neck, and you're kind of very hunched over, almost like a German Shepherd type sort of thing. That's for Wife Quest in case she's watching the stream. So we have, ooh, a rainbow. Select Anne. I might move that to be on animal ability. I don't know. This is a totally new text treatment, right? Select Anne And especially being there is a little bit weird. Either have it be everything or select or animal ability. And doesn't, like, title case it, right? Treat it like title casing, in my opinion. Charge forward, dealing damage to enemies in your path. Has 6 charges. Okay. I don't know how those charges replenish. I'm assuming it's just over time. Passively, jumping on enemies deals damage. Cast to hop into the air, dealing damage where you jump from. That's cool. So we turn into Mario. Become lightning, moving freely before discharging, dealing damage around you. You can still take damage in this form. Okay, I was thinking, holy crap, that sounds by far the best one. Just remove Select An, in my opinion. I could see that. Yeah, you could just axe Select An entirely and just have animal ability. We also have Select as space. Can I, like... Oh, I can do arrow keys. Okay, interesting. Very cool. Let's do Wolf Strike to see like what an active ability does here. Cast it with Q. Refill charges by dealing weapon damage to enemies. Okay, cool. Remember, you can check your equipment with Tab. Okay. Rad. Oh, look at all of this space for modifiers. So this is a weapon, and this is a weapon, and these are abilities. Okay. This could be organized a bit better. We have weapons and abilities, but, like, why not have weapons and then abilities down below? I get that that kind of squishes things a little bit, but it feels like there's plenty of space. Just to really clearly communicate what each of these sections is. It's not a big deal. That's a little tiny gain, but... Okay, Hidao, good to see you, friend. Welcome in. So much flair on these transitions? Hard agree. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. I'm a poison dashy wolf man. Okay. Oh, crap. All right. Purple. That purple is... Ooh. A little rough to see. I'm liking the dash, though. So we have, like, a double dash. Oh, okay. Just get out. I'm liking this. The, hitting the weak point thing kind of makes this a really interesting puzzle. If you, oh, we got another Relic of Conflict. Woo! Archaeologist, unlock the portal skill. Purple is bad, 0 out of 10. That purple needs to be a lot brighter, for sure. Bonus rooms unlocked. Search for cracks in exploration levels and break them open with your weapons to unlock secret areas. Okay, so that's a little bit of a, like, Gunfire Reborn, I think, does something similar to that, right? Oh, and I'm just realizing I am covering a little bit of the UI. Let's go up top. Okay. So we can get another Relic of Conflict. So now, if we get another melee weapon, we're going to have attack speed and damage increased by 20%. Sword. So yeah, definitely noticeably faster. So we got our quick poison stack and then a heavy sword attack. Longsword 1, increased base crit damage by 50%, but non-critical attacks deal 17% less damage. Interesting. Okay, so we want to start, like, farming for crits if we want to go with the sword there. Snowballs deal plus 10% damage after snow usage, per snow usage after the first. Increase maximum snow usage by 1. Whoa, so that really heavily incentivizes you to charge up. This is really cool. Like, I'm such a big fan of this. All right, we got the bonus room, found the bonus room. Gonna be testing my game engine with a game jam in 2 weeks. So I got put in the work to get it working before then. Okay, now that's super exciting. I didn't know you were still working on it. Is this... You migrated off of Kotlin, right? You're on a new tech stack? Back of your hand. Find your first bonus room. What is this? Fishing for friendship. When offering food to local sea life, they'll offer you trash in return, clearing their homes of human pollution and in turn earning you precious favor to spend. That icon's a little bit rough to visualize. Oh, that is the same icon as this one, I think. They do not look the same. The lakes are full of interesting characters. Perhaps you'll make an unexpected pal in your journey. Great! Moved to sea a while back. Yeah, okay, cool. Get it together, guys. We have an audience. Dear Wanderer, I am Milo. It is a pleasure to meet you. Is it makeup that makes you glow like that? I mean to say, you are stunning. You, my friend, have stumbled upon the forest's greatest attraction. Reviews are saying it's not as bad as I thought it would be at first. As well as a little preachy, but mildly tolerable. Who hurt you, honest rogue? Who hurt you, honest rogue? It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the Traveling Rat Show. On this fine evening, we will be showcasing Romette and Julio. That's enough dawdling. Let's start the show. Oh my goodness. The scene is set when two star-crossed lovers meet in secrecy underneath a balcony. Oh, Romette, why must our love be forbidden? My family tends to wear blue clothing, and yours wears red, but you're wearing red. Could they ever truly get along and put an end to this horrible bloodshed? We're in ads. We gotta pause for the ads. Holy cow. Welcome back. I love that your college is hosting a game jam and that they do it annually. That's awesome, K-Head Out. Very cool. Best of luck. Best of luck. I am not so sure, Julio. All I know for sure is that your human legs are so long and straight. No. And your voice is so smooth as you speak in so many different tones. Which are all things a human man like me appreciates in a human woman such as yourself. This is exactly how I propose to White Quest. This is 100% exactly how it happened. Although I am not used to your blue clothes, it matches so well with your IU. Romette, you are tremendously kind and well-spoken. I would like to wrap my arms around you and discuss our feelings. Oh, Julio, I feel the same way. Oh my gosh. And they all lived happily ever after. Well, that's what I assume. We couldn't find the rest of the script. Ah. Anyway, that's our show. Have a magical night. +3 favor. Just straight up. Okay. Fish where bubbles are for friends and recyclables. Okay, so we want it just like right out of the gate. So just a little tap. Reel in. Friends, not food. Feed your first fish. Hello! It is I, the hardest working fish in all the seas. I am ready to contribute! Junk-filled storage container. You've cleared some human debris from a dying ecosystem. Grants 5 favor. Great, you think that's all I've got? I'll show you what I'm made of! Whoa! Tool of Hierarchy. You've cleared some human debris from a dying ecosystem. Grants 4 favor. Wait, Tool of Hierarchy, is this a crown? Did, like, some old monarch get assassinated and the crown fell Lord of the Rings style into a ravine? Yeah! Come on, one more. You got it in you. You got it in you. How's that for all? Now then, back to work at sea! I love everything about this bonus room. Perfect. Okay. Oh, this is fantastic. Jump, jump, dash, cut, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Nice. Get wrecked, get wrecked. Okay, they're busting out mages now. I'm really enjoying the gameplay loop. There feels like we're maybe missing some sound effects on the attack animations, or maybe it is just taken so low because the footstep sound effects were so loud and I reduced it a bit too much. So just maybe some more fine-tuning on those audio levels would help a lot. But I'm loving this game. Like, genuinely, I'm really loving it. The level of risk is so low. I think that's a really mean way to say I'm really good at this game. Daft. No, yeah, I'm curious to see how the difficulty changes over time. Upgrade your weapon. Yes, absolutely. Select a Fey Daggers upgrade. Trickery, deal increased base and crit damage when attacking enemies from behind. That's fun. Hitting enemies grants a stack of shadow or 2 stacks on crit, increasing movement speed and decreasing dash cooldown. That sounds really good for the daggers. Gain a stack on crit, lose 1 on non-crit. Gaining crit damage per stack. Whoa, that sounds like it would be bonkers good on our like longsword, but that's not what we're upgrading here. I wonder if there was a way for me to like tell it which weapon I want to upgrade. Let's go Shadow. Like, more move speed, more dashes. That sounds really good. Mara's Lab Rat. Upgrade your first weapon. Oh, and we get to upgrade the sword. Oh, lovely. The funny reverse rainbow text again. Yeah. And it's on everything except for the, like, item itself. Once again, that just feels a little strange to me that it's, like, we're drawing all the attention towards the language that is supporting the object rather than the object itself. That's a little weird to me. I definitely flip that personally. Base damage, attack speed, and base crit damage. That's good. Attack speed, but decrease base crit damage. I mean, we are fishing for crits on this thing. Increase base damage, but decrease attack speed. More attacks means more crits. So this seems like the better approach for the direction of the weapon. I love that flash on. There's so many things that are so highly polished in this, and it's like strange that other things don't meet up to that same standard, right? Like there's so much chroming, there's so much juice. And I think, I don't know that this is the case. It seems like that's the sort of thing I would expect from a solo dev, right? That like they just only have so much time to put into things, and so they juice up what they can. Now I may be wrong on that, but that's what I would assume. I like that the new weapon that they provide also has upgrades, so you can kind of keep pace with things. You don't feel like you're going way far back if you change weaponry. That's great. Oh, we got a boss! Cavalry Knight. Poisons, poisons, poisons. Dashes. Oh, get out of dodge. Oh, reinforcements have arrived. Bosses will summon allies at certain health thresholds. They'll be invulnerable to attacks until the backup is defeated. Are they going to be invulnerable to poison as well, is my question. Whoop. Get out, get out. Okay, knockout. Mr. Barbarian, Orc, Lady. Oh, gosh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Okay, gotta knock these guys out. Oh, okay. We didn't take any damage there. That's good. Oh, okay. It's getting a little bit more bullet heaven here. Yeah. I honestly even want some more color contrast. Got him. Great. Jousting champion. Defeat the cavalry knights. They are invulnerable to poison too, but seems like the poison counter still goes down when they're invulnerable. That's a bummer. I can understand that, but that is a bummer. Guess the knight lied on his resume. Why is everything so large? Because we're so tiny. Weapon infusions. Your weapons can now be blessed by the inhabitants of the forest. Attach infusions to your weapons to grant them unique effects. The higher the rarity, the stronger the effect. Sure, I mean, that makes sense. I don't even know if you need to say that. So we have another weapon. Jab enemies from a distance hovering in mid-range combat. Hovering in mid-range combat. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it means that I hover while I attack with it, but what it sounds like is I hover while I am within a certain range of people. Can I... choose a weapon to replace. Gotcha. Whoa. Tutorial pairing. You have a weapon or animal ability with a parry effect. It can be triggered in the few frames an enemy has an exclamation mark over their head to disrupt their attack. Every parry is different. So make sure to check the specific conditions. Every parry is different? Like every parry ability is different, or every parry attack is different? The timing will take some getting used to, so try it out for yourself. Okay. So what does this have? Attacks deal plus 4% damage for every second Koboo remains in the air to a max of 33%. Interesting. I love these abilities. Every third attack is a sweep, dealing 25% damage, plus 25% damage with plus 17% crit, and parrying on crit when timed properly. Parrying, so is that it only parries when you get a crit? Because that sounds completely unreliable. That's just going to happen at random unless you have a 100% crit chance. These big blobs of text could use some bold or some coloring keywords. I agree. Yeah, I agree. The line width is also a little long. There is a principle in text design that you want your character width to be like at most 100 characters long. Ideal sentence length. Do I have that number right? I think 100 might be a little long. Character length. Yeah, about 100. So, what all do we have? I need to like get a screenshot of how long this actually lasts. And we're just going over to Figma real quick. Plus 6% base attack speed. Gain a 33% speed boost, and I'm gonna add in directly, even though that's not technically a part of it. It would fit on the line, and that seems to be about the limit of it. So what is this on a character counter? How far in are we? Only 58 characters. That's interesting. That's half of, like, the sentence length. The average character length per sentence is 47.2. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking up sentence length. No, I need line width. 45 to 80 characters. So it's within that range. Why does it feel so long? Color, maybe? The font? Maybe it's just kind of a hard-to-read font. Maybe having a more legible font at small text sizes would help. I don't know. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Feels horrible to read. All right. Or we could get more Fey daggers. All right. Viper Ambush. Plus 17% base crit damage. The first attack against enemies with this weapon deals 5 bonus damage. Doubled on crit. Okay. Plus 33% base damage, but minus 25% base attack speed. Let's throw this on our spear. Oh, we'll have to replace this one, though. Plus 6% base attack speed. Gain a 33% speed boost and invincibility for 1 second after defeating an enemy directly with this weapon, and for 3 seconds. Speed boost and invincibility? Whoa. Okay, so this is my tanky weapon, then. I guess we'll put it on the daggers. We don't have a reason not to put it on the daggers. It's not going to hurt anything. It's just not necessarily what we're looking for on the daggers. I think it's a mix of font plus line height. Yeah, the line height's a little bit tight, plus too much information. Could be. You could keyword things and condense stuff a lot. Before I get back to work, I want to say to whomever saw me post on Retromation's Discord server about my game and suggested I reach out to Fox Hollow. Thanks. Oh, wow. I didn't know that was the origin story of us getting to know each other, Prodigal. That's awesome. This community has been very helpful, and y'all led me to Crispy and Quantic. I've learned a lot, and our game would not be where it is at if not for y'all help. Just felt grateful and like saying this. Oh, Prodigal. That is right in my heart. Thank you. My heavens. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending that along. You never really know the impact that you have with people, and it's very easy to just assume, I don't really have any impact. So, thank you for sharing that. Really appreciate that. Thank you. My heavens. Zapped. Spending favor. You've earned favor in your journey. Speak to Cade the Turtle to redeem it for brand new weapons, animal abilities, infusions, and permanent upgrades. Spending favor also increases your favor level. Okay. Unlocking even more options. You could get rid of them before. Just say unlocking even more options. Okay. Oh, the turtle's upside down. I see it now. He's got like a garden on his belly. Just go rub the belly garden. Okay. Cool. So this is our meta progression. We have a watering can. Can water flowers, granting favor and promoting growth for the next visit. Oh. Sickle. Can harvest and uproot flowers. Okay, so we definitely want to plant right now, right? Prodigal. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Your hair will be messed up, but Zaft asked for it. No worries. Okay, so we can plant a seed. We don't have any seeds. Okay. So the watering can is not going to be helpful. Bug catcher. I don't even know how to catch bugs. Spend honor on long-lasting upgrades. So Axel the Leaf Axe. That's incredible. I love that. Okay. We have 15 favor, and it costs 10, 8, and 4. So this is an axe, big, beefy axe. We have a rat swarm, deploys 6 rats in all directions. They last 10 seconds and deal 3 damage per second. I'm a big summoner in games, so like, yes, I'm so in favor of rat swarm. Oh, and you can partially buy it. Nice. So you don't have to do all or nothing. That's good. Cool. And then Wolf Hunt. Ooh. Plus base attack speed. Every 6 seconds, mark a random high health enemy for 5 seconds. Your attacks with this weapon deal plus 12% extra damage to them. If you get the rare version, then you get the thing. Okay, so I feel like I get that the rainbow... So we have the wiggle to do uncommon and the wiggle plus rainbow for rare. I think the rainbow is tripping me up because we're jumping from plain to giant rarity, right? It feels like uncommon should also have some sort of color treatment to it. That is when you start talking about having a universal language, you communicate with the players, that would have carry-on effects all throughout the system. I recognize that is not a small thing, but that's something I would look at. If someone handed this to me and said, Joe, people are not feeling good about the uncommon upgrades, or they're missing the uncommon upgrades, or people are only paying attention to rare, what can we do to help that out? That may be a direction I would explore. Now the rainbow is on rare, but also we learned that rainbow equals auxiliary language, not important. Yeah, got the wobble treatment, yeah. Let's get Wolf Hunt. Mildly favorable, unlock favor level 2, okay. The forest repays you for your service. You can now unlock 5 new items and upgrades. You don't need 5, you just say you can now unlock new items and upgrades. You can even get rid of, you can unlock new items and upgrades. You already told us that's what's going to happen when we did this. So you can just say favor level 2 unlocked. The forest repays you for your service. go straight in. Hawk Cry. Wow. This is cool. For every 200 damage dealt directly with this weapon, summon a rat ally. It lasts 10 seconds and deals 3 damage per turn. This is, this is so cool. I love everything that I'm seeing here in terms of like the systems of this game. Rad. Rare infusion upgrade. That seems like it'll be really helpful for the future. Weird steps though. Nothing wobble, rainbow wall. Yeah. Rainbow is usually super rare and legendary. Exactly. Okay. It's also a little bit weird that we have the health, and it's just slightly off-centered from this circle. But it mimics the shape of the circle, right? So if we want to connect that, you can have it centered over the circle, or change the shape language so it's not the same shape as the circles. And then probably like left align it, right? Some way to make it feel more harmonious. Right now, it feels very kind of randomly placed, which I know it wasn't, but it feels that way. Oh, we got an Oni ninja mask wearing individual. Jeez, get wrecked. You're definitely doing a crap ton of damage. Oh. Jeez, the spear does a lot. Ow, just took a hit. Oh, no. Okay, no more spear, just full spamming. Oh, no! Did I just lose? You still have a chance to survive. If you can defeat an enemy in time, you'll gain your last life back. Okay, so there's a little bit of a grace mechanic. Got it. Okay, so we're on our last life. Oh, jeez. And we can keep that going. So it's kind of Borderlands-esque. Jeez. Ouch. Woof. I did bad. That was a really bad room. I did terrible there. I should not have died there. There's no reason for me to have died there other than just bad. Hey, stage cleared. My guess is that you'll unlock more hearts, and at max, they will line up in a way that makes sense. Could be. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Cool. All right. So we wake up, interact. Oof, you were hit pretty bad. I'm not sure how you're still alive, but you'll get them this time. Okay. We have no seeds, no nothing. We did talk with a fish. We talked with Fry. Oh, interesting. Health is a weird way to indicate that you've made progress with them. But I understand that. So we want to find Fry 4 more times to, like, finish out his story. Okay. Cool. Throwing leaves. Must be picked up after use. Let's actually go for the lightning orb. I kind of want to try this out. It seems absolutely wacky. I'm sure we'll probably die pretty quick. Yeah! Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh. Okay. So, like, charge it up and then, yeah. That's very fun. I quite like the, holy cow, it was a one shot. Very fun. Nice. Get wrecked. Lightning orb is very fun. They're huge in comparison. How is that fair? They're huge in comparison to what? To me? That's like the whole point. Relic of Philosophy. While you have less than 50% charge, generate 2% charge per second when close to enemies. What is charge? And then we have charge forward. So, but that's not like a percentile charge. So we have some conflicting language here. Briefly stand still, becoming immune to incoming damage. Okay, cool. Let's use Bunny Hop. Oh, okay. Easy to say I've not been keeping up with the game. Work is keeping me busy. Honestly, I'm really enjoying this. It's quite satisfying. Whoa, that was bunny hop, did 75 damage. That's a good amount of damage. Oh. This is the problem with the lightning, though, is that you kind of have to park it far away, and there's not a lot of good, like, I just jumped on him to death. Not a lot of good close-up stuff there. Dual wield a Relic of Conflict. Landing a critical hit with a weapon increases the damage of the other one by 25% for 4 seconds. This bonus doesn't stack. That's cool. I really hope that we get some indicator that that has triggered. Because if not, I'm telling you, I'm never going to know. Can we get 2 lightning orbs? Okay. Great. So we have increases damage scaling based on distance traveled, increasing max damage by 33%. Oh, that's on both of them. Okay. Great. Wait, do we have a bonus level over here? Yes, we do. Welcome, patron. It is I, Milo, back to present the majesty of the Traveling Rat Show. We've got another show lined up just for you. This one is a tale of 2, which conveniently saves on our casting and costume budget. This is Waiting for Milo. We begin on a cool autumn day. 2 humans wait for the mysterious and handsome Milo to arrive. Hey, Vladimir, what's taking him so long? Lime Blossom with the raid. Hello, Lime Blossom. How's it going? Were you working on Brackies recently? Is that still going? How you doing? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. It's a pleasure to have you. We are checking out Koboo the Tree Spirit, doing some analysis of it. And, man, this is a great game. I'm really enjoying my time here. I'm not so sure, Estrident. Mayhaps his vehicle suffered grievous malfunction on the treacherous journey here. Again, I doubt it. I'm starting to think he'll never show. Oh, come now, companion. He would never bail on us without viable reason. You're right, Milo is a really cool guy. Oh, woo. There must be a way to pass the time until then. Surely. Karaoke night? Oh, yeah! Oh, I forgot to mention, this is a musical. Oh! Been playing the jam submissions. Must have played 30 so far. Good for you. That's awesome. Good for you, Lime Blossom. Anything standing out to you? Anything that you're going to take inspiration from? Needs more cowbell. Won't you help me take off my boot? Oh my gosh. No! Oh man. Well, that was pretty rad. Don't you mean pretty rats? Ah! Oh, they're rats. Okay. We have no in-universe frame of reference for that pun. Anyway, where's Milo? He's still not here. Maybe you're right. Maybe he has given up on us. Wait, what's that over the horizon? Could it be? Hello, Radomir Estrident, I am here. There was a really good Into the Breach like. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that sounds right up your alley of what you're trying to build, right? Wow, he really did show up. My apologies for my tardiness. My wagon broke down on the road, you see. That is a most unfortunate circumstance, but I am glad you are here, nonetheless. Now then, who wants flapjacks? On me! I sure do. I've had nothing but carrots all day. Then it is settled! To the Waffle Shack! This is going on for a long time. This is a long play. Great. Thanks, Milo. Well, what did you think? tad more experimental than we're used to, but it's good to move out of your comfort zone from time to time. It's FF6 all over again. It's truly fascinating having this lens of ours. It's a study into, hold on, okay, ads are starting in just a second, into human philosophy, cultural understandings of life and death and purpose and time. It's remarkably different from our own. It's no wonder they're so hard to understand. I only wish we had a larger script to work from. I wonder what the original playwright would think of our production. They might have not approved of some of our tweaks, but I'm sure they wouldn't have any qualms against our delightful and enthusiastic cast members. Well, that's all for our show. Make sure to tell your friends. Give me that favor. Get out of here. Alright, welcome back, You thought the stream ended? Incredibro, you just barely got here. How could I end if you just barely got here? Because of Prodigal Son's coming? Okay. No, he's just heading out. So, well, during the break, I went in and I changed up the color of the UI and of Koboo to get a little bit more contrast. I think that's good. The monochromatic is being a little bit rough. I've had a couple of people reach out to me saying that there's a little bit of kind of like nausea getting induced by the game. So hopefully that will assist with that. All right. Let's... Whoop. Fish. Got it. Is it Fry? Hello, it is I again. I shall dispel the cursed pollution of this sanctuary. And then, apologies. It seems my back is a bit sore from last time. Take 2. And then we show those humans what we're made of. So they'll never think to mess with us again. All right, trash time. Come on now. Shiny elliptical chip. 1 favor. Cool. Let's go! We're so in it. Now for the next one. Okay, we're almost there. I'm fine. Just gotta sit down for a second. How does a fish sit down? Suddenly Papyrus is in the game. Oh, man, brutal. We only got 1 favor out of that. Okay, right, we have our double electricals. Oop. Gosh. Okay, park the balls up here. Oop. Oop. All these lightning balls are great. Park them over there. All right. Get wrecked. Oh no! Gosh! Oop. Oh. Get wrecked. There we go. Woo! All right. Took a hit. Relic of Conflict. Increase attack speed based on your movement speed bonus. Equal to square root of movement speed. Whoa, we're getting the actual calculation. Jeez. Magikarp is hyped. So in love with this orb mechanic? I am too. It's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Increase attack speed based on your movement speed bonus. I wonder what that means for the lightning bolts. Because, like, I don't think we really have attack speed with this, you know? I don't really want the sword. I'm liking the double blasting here. So for the first lightning bolt, lightning orb, increase crit damage, also increase ability charge gained through this weapon's direct damage. Ability charge gained through this weapon's direct damage. Okay, cool. Applies conduit. A portion of damage dealt to a conduit is also dealt to other conduits. That sounds rad. Each hit against the same enemy increases the damage they take from this for a few seconds. So we have area, attack, boss killer, abilities. Gotcha. This seems rough because, I mean, I guess 6 seconds is a decent amount of time, but that's probably only going to be like 1 or 2 attacks at most. And 8% extra damage, that doesn't seem all that great. Unless it starts stacking. And then maybe it'd be really good. Okay. And we're getting favor by picking new abilities. That's what those little icons are. Cool, I like that. That's great. Let's... Whoop. Whoa, what just happened? Sorry, something just, like, shrunk on me. Okay, we're good. We're gonna go with Barrage. We'll do that. Ooh, imagine if we actually... Okay, if we had gotten both of those, does that only affect this weapon? Or all weapons of this type? Right? Because if it's all weapons of this type, if we got plus 8% on both of those, we start spamming that, that's gonna blast up to really high damage amounts really fast. Oh, Infamous was great, yeah. Had awesome gameplay, but a bad story. The ending made me go Paragon because I was like, no way, I've sacrificed myself for y'all enough. Alright, let's do this, boss. I wonder how many bosses there are. I hope there's more than just one. Get wrecked. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, get obliterated. Those lightning orbs. Holy cannoli. Wow. That was just the end. Okay. Lightning Orb level 2. This gives Shocking, which is Conduit, and Focus. Increase crit damage by 25% and charge gained through the ability. By right, thank you for the follow, getting us to 730. Appreciate you. I'm surprised you've been here a while. My goodness, welcome in. Appreciate you. Press to move the orb to you. Risky Biscuit, good to see you. How are you today? How's life treating you? You're off by 1 for your goal anyway. Thank you. Appreciate it, by right. And thank you to all of you for making all of this what it is today. It's really phenomenal. We just hit YouTube Partner, and we're pushing towards Partner Plus. Just absolutely phenomenal. Thank you to all of you. Bear Strength, plus 12% base damage. Yeah, okay, I mean, that's nice. I guess it's better than... Which one has Shocking on it? This one? So we'd be replacing base damage with crit damage and better charge. But we also have Bear Strength, which is going to offset that a little bit. I think that's okay. Wolf Hunt, plus attack speed. Every 6 seconds, mark a random high health enemy. Your weapon attacks with this weapon deal plus 25% extra damage to them. Seems good. Or just raw 12% damage. I think we just go Bear Strength on both of them, honestly. Oh, happy birthday to your wife, Incredibro. Have a great birthday celebration. Take care. All right, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, Risky, how's the family going? How's the little one? Are you guys sleeping yet? We don't have any flower seeds yet. And how much favor do we have? 7? I guess we'll just keep on pumping up rare infusions. I keep on wanting to hit escape to go out of those menus. It is tripping me up every single time. Counting my pennies. I hear ya. Hear ya. Pretty good. I've been working on adding gadgets, which progression-wise work like a lot of the roguelike pick 1 of 3 systems. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Risky Biscuit, when is this game going to be done? My goodness. Like, you every time that I talk to you, you're like, oh yeah, also, it's going to have this really cool system. And it's huge. And, like, you're a really good developer, so I trust you to get it done. But my goodness, this game is a lot. Hey, get wrecked. Very cool. For those of you who don't know, Risky Biscuit is making the very cool SOS. Oh, shoot. This is where we died last time. SOS, Forbidden... Hidden Planet? Hidden Planet, I think. Not Forbidden. It's explicitly not forbidden, just hidden. Right? Where you are exploring a science fiction base on a planet that is dead, and there are monsters chasing you, and the way that you interact with the world is through Morse code, which is cool. 2D Fighter, this is Koboo the Tree Spirit. Let me throw the link in chat once again. Risky Tom Cruise. Yeah. Need to look at this. It's very cool. We'll throw the link in for SOS as well, which there is a Steam page for this. Dang it, I got the title wrong. SOS. Dang it. Risky Biscuit. It is Forgotten Planet? I said Hidden Planet, not Forgotten Planet. That was my problem. Okay. Forgotten Planet. There we go. Endo! Thank you so much for the resub. My good friend. Thank you. Go check out SOS Forgotten Planet. Very cool. If Fox is calling you a good dev, then there might be something worth checking there. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. He's what you might call a professional. Definitely not what you get when you come here. Like Kirby in the Forgotten Kingdom. Exactly like Kirby in the Forgotten Kingdom, except Kirby is a 10-foot tall lumbering mass of flesh that is trying to eat you instead of the other way around. And a free demo, yes, it has a free demo, which we've played a lot of times on the stream. It's very cool. Remember this one, adding to my list of wishes. There you go. The hit stop is well done. It feels impactful. Astral Ascent is Actus. I knew you were going to go there. As soon as I read hit stop, I was like, he's going to bring up Astral Ascent. Loading Personality, good to see you. How are you today? And then as well, Endo, how's work on Scholars 2 going? Scholar of the Arcane Arts, which we've played a couple of times on stream as well. Definitely give that a wish list and a buy. It's $4. It's $4. The really cool element combination action game with just an absurd amount of combinations and breakthrough. You can break the game in any number of ways. It's incredibly rad. Go check out Scholar of the Arcane Arts. Get scared and can't sleep tonight. Who's gonna hold me? My wife is far too busy to do that. All right, we got Relic of Conflict. Increase attack speed based on your movement speed. We don't really want attack speed on these things. I don't think attack speed interacts with what we have at all. So we have Viper Slither, become lightning, moving freely before discharging. All right, this is the lightning that will hurt everything that is moving around here. That may be a good idea for us because it will let us get greater distance, which will allow us to call the lightning orb to us with more damage. Rat Swarm deploys 6 rats in all directions. They last 6 seconds to deal 3 damage per second. That sounds also good because it would give us damage while we're setting up our lightning balls. I think I'm going to go Viper Slither, though, for this one. It's kind of thematic. It works. So, whoa, okay, that is fast. Goes through platforms, and we can just drive. Now, we do have, we have less than 50% charge, generate 2% charge per second when close to enemies. I'm assuming, excuse me, I'm assuming the charge it's talking about now is for my abilities. Got it. Going well, I've implemented all the statuses and tried out the boss fight. Dare I say I had fun? I hope you dare. I hope you dare. And that is so exciting. I can't wait to see that move along. Got the wife a desk for her computer. We set up our office today. Big congrats, Blades. That's awesome. That's always a great step. When you get that office to the next iteration, you know, that's great. Especially when it's like, it is now an office. Steve is a hugger. It's true. Steve is very much a hugger. Okay. Okay. Lightning. Oh, I don't have any charges left. Okay, hit the weak spot. Hit the weak spot. Good, dead. Okay, everything's fine. I think we've got some more hidden rooms over here. Okay, jump up. And oh, ouch. Yeah, really satisfying when you get hit, to be honest. Okay, and lightning. And get blasted. Nice. Woo! And I think we regen 1 health per room. This is a very kind roguelike, which I appreciate. Future Plant Mom. Unlock the seed collector skill. Love it. You can now collect seeds for the garden. Try searching for sparkling bushes after clearing. Is Karza still here? They said that this game was kind of making them a little bit nauseous, and so they had to duck out. Landing a critical hit with a weapon increases the damage of the other one. Yeah, we don't really need that. Snowball level 3. I'm liking the double lightning bolt. I'm having a good time with double lightning orb. It would be nice to see the status of the weapon as it currently stands, right? I know I can hit tab, but it would be good to know, like, when I have 2 lightning orbs, which lightning orb am I upgrading? So that I can make sure I'm synergizing in my upgrades here. Guess we'll go level 2 shocking. So we're going to be upgrading what? This one is my assumption. So that'll upgrade it from level 1 to level 2. So it'll do 45% of the damage branching out to other people. And then we can go for hypercharge 2, I guess. Now, I have a question here. If I pick this, am I going to get 2 favor or 1 favor? Because I'm going to be picking level 2, because we're, like, skipping level 1. Will I collect everything underneath it, or is it just going to give me the one that I pick? Came in to check if it got better, but it somehow got worse. Oh, I'm sorry, Karazes. I changed the UI colors. I changed the main sprite character colors, hoping that extra bit of contrast might help. We got 2 favor. Good. That's what I would have hoped for. Lovely. Oh! Did that not hurt me? That, like, if they're axes with blood on them, that feels like that should probably hurt me. Like, I'm happy it didn't for gameplay, but balance-wise, that feels a little weird. Get out of here, Gul'dan. Come on. Oh my gosh. Ow! Okay. Park the orbs. Let's go do this thing. Get wrecked. Oh gosh. Lightning. I am lightning. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. Someone's blasting. Ow. Yeah, this definitely does get pretty intense. Okay. Whew. Made it through. Took 2 damage, though. Brutal. Do we want Wolf Hunt on a weapon? Base attack speed? I don't think so. I mean, the cool thing is the marking things to do extra damage to them, but I don't think that's really going to help us all that much. Favors should not come with strings attached. What? Technically not here. Too much movement in this game. Fair enough. I'm getting don't get something just because everyone says it's good. This looks good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this. So we can upgrade for bunny hop. Oh, it's like evolving. Yes. This is great. I love this. I love the systems in this game. Cast effect instead instantly teleports you upwards, dealing damage on departure. Okay, so at the start of the jump, it'll deal damage. We're getting 2 additional charges. Let's go bunny trick. That is so cool. I love it when we evolve abilities. Applies snake bite to enemies hit for 5 seconds, increasing the damage they take from weapons by 25%. Okay, so our weapons do a ton of damage. So increasing percentage damage taken is going to be a huge boon. 43% less damage, but applies 50% conduit for 10 seconds. Also hits enemies on cast. I think we go weapon damage. We already have conduit on some other things, and it would be fun to kind of stack that up, but feels also a little unnecessary. Boss? Oh, dang. Cursed Prophet. Bro, your eyes. You need to, like... And, like, his beard is pristine, so those eyes are, like, a new development for him. All right. Park the orbs. Park the orbs. I'm just seeing the bad guys in the mini-map. Oh, okay. Shoot. Oh, gosh. Okay. No, that was a hit. Oh, God. Oh, get out. Get out. No! Oh, we're still alive, though. Still alive. And we killed someone with the lightning orb when it was off screen, so we got our health back. Okay. Get away, get away, get away. I can be not near him. I just realized this. I can do this and hurt him. Lightning orbs OP. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yes. Fate Slayer. Defeat the Cursed Prophet. Cool. So we got 2 bear strengths. Can I, like, combine them and make it stronger? I don't think so. All right. Lightning Orb level 3. Bear Strength and Viper Ambush. I mean, Viper Ambush is really good on Lightning Orb. I think the enemies being so big in the environment, that just seems odd to me. I can see that. It's a bummer because, like, that's, like, the conceit of the game. I think there's something, maybe it's pixel density, pixel sizes. I don't know. I don't think that needs to be the case. I don't think the size is necessarily the problem. There's something about the artistic rendering that is throwing some people off. And a really good pixel artist, I'm sure, would be able to catch it in a heartbeat. Plant this in the garden after a boss fight to generate favor. Cool. Parrot's Beak Seed. Oh, we can stack infusions. This isn't replacing, this is adding it to. Oh, okay. Gonna keep the stream while I head out for some Popeyes. Nice. No, it's not food for me, but I am feeling naughty today. My body might make me pay for it later. Sounds good. Thank you so much for hanging out, Prodigal. And Hurricane of 87, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. It says Hypercharge 2, 67% damage scaling, 17% base crit damage. The first attack against enemies with this weapon deals 5 bonus damage, doubled on crit. So the problem with this is that says 5 bonus damage. I don't have a great feel for how, like, much of a magnitude that is. Like, Lightning Orb, does it do 3 to 5 damage to start off with? Because I'm doing like 100 when I get a really big pull. So I'm struggling to understand the scaling of this and the raw damage numbers. Like, is +5 really going to do a lot? I don't know. So I think I'm going to leave that. The garden. Watering can, absolutely. Try planting your new seed in one of your open garden plots, and remember to water it every time you return with the nearby watering can. Do note, your water supply is limited, And although neglecting a flower will incur no penalty, it won't grow further on your next visit. Okay. You could probably get rid of on your next visit. You can just say it won't grow further. Or it will not grow until watered or something, right? Some little writing stuff that could be done here. Oh, these are the soil plots. These little... Okay, color contrast. Color contrast. This did not feel like a call-out. This just felt like a part of the scenery. I thought this was like the dirt mound. Okay. So we will plant the parrot's beak. Nice little sliding, nice transitions, nice animations. This is a little tight. This pixel down here, I think we have like 1 pixel of space between the end of the filigree and here. That's a little tight. A little tight. I want that bumped out a bit. All right, you can start today. Plant your first flower. We're going to water it. Can I water it 4 times? Like, I've got 10 visits until grown. Whoa. And each seed is only one plant. Wow. Okay. Let's get rare infusions. Almost there. We're 1 away. 1 away. Brutal. The edge of the jungle. Wonder how many zones there are. Are there 3? And that's kind of like traditional. Get wrecked. So we got Vikings. Alchemists. Jeez, 140 damage. Okay, Knight dead. Let the Pyromancer shoot their shot. Miss. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, the oh, brutal. That was not good. The sound effects for hits are just... Did I just die? No, right. We have our grace here. Got him. All right. Let's try turning that up again. Just the walking was so loud, you know? Like, there's no sound effect for calling the orbs. That definitely needs to have a sound effect, right? We need like a whoom, whoom. You know, something small just to say, yes, you did do this. Magma orb passively orbits the player. Oh, that's so cool. After dodging an attack, reduce dodge cooldown. That sounds a lot better than Relic of Conflict. I don't know how often we're doing crits. I don't think it's all that often, though. So getting more dodge cooldown, which we're doing a ton of, is great. We get level 2 focus. Plus 50% crit damage, plus 200% charge. Sure. And then level 2 barrage. Each hit against the same enemy increases the damage they take. Sure. Sounds great. Andromeda seed. All right. Got a new seed. That's great. Do I get to keep the seed if I die? Oop. I just took a hit from what? Oh, I jumped right into it. No! Wow, that dude was tanky. So I don't quite understand the blocking mechanic. I've been assuming it's the direction of the shield. I'm wondering if it's that white bar on top. That was really fun, though. That was a fun run. Those lightning orbs were fantastic. I had a great time with those. Oh my gosh, so cool. And we have ads starting up in just a minute. So I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with another run of Koboo the Tree Spirit. I'm really enjoying this. We've talked a lot about UI, and once again, like, we have these square boxes everywhere. I feel like that's a missed opportunity for some sort of graphical treatment, right? You could have leaves coming out of these boxes. Ooh, Mothman, thank you for clearing the hats. Woo! Check out that hat here. There we go. Prodigal son, you did this. You did this. A hero. Yeah, so having some sort of like leaves flying away from it or something. Even just adding a tiny little particle effect of black and purple would kind of elevate it a little bit. Something to break those clean borders, because we don't have clean borders very much in this game. We are organic, right? We are the tree spirit. And so we want to find ways to break up those lines so they don't feel very artificial. So that's that. We're going to jump into ads. We'll be right back. All right, thanks for your patience, everyone. We're going to be jumping back in here in just a couple of seconds. Just need to do one last thing for the fam, and we'll dive back in with another run here. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for your patience there with that little bit of an extended break. That movie gave you nightmares as a kid? Oh no, Mothman. How could the comedic stylings of Robin Williams give you nightmares? Come on. He was the bat, right? Yeah, oh, it's one word, Fern Gully, too. Okay, yeah, he was the fruit bat. Absolutely. What does Fern Gully have to do with making games? It has to do with this game that we're playing right now. Unless I prefer the bat rap to build a single A game. Yes, you have to do the turtle rap for a double A game. And then, gosh, what would be the triple A? I don't know what triple A would be. Both of them at the same time. All right, so we're going to go with the Leafs, which we haven't done yet. We have Sniper plus 33% crit damage, and ammo has a 33% chance to be returned if it lands a crit hit. Interesting. So we super want crits on this because picking up those leaves is going to be a major pain. Like, I don't know where they are. Like, oh, God, yeah. So we're going to need mobility stuff so that we can grab things that miss the mark. We're going to need a lot of crit damage. We're going to need a whole bunch of stuff. Do you have this plant here? Wow. 9 to 15 favor range when we get that? Wow. All right. And then we've got Fry at level 2. Cool. I am kind of adoring this game. I think the biggest problem that they have, the biggest problem that Koboo the True Spirit has, is, first off, its banner art does not match the art inside the game. So it creates a bit of a disconnect there. Like the Steam capsule art, it feels very kind of Ori in the Blind Forest. And vibe-wise, it's very Ori in the Blind Forest. But visual style-wise, it is not Ori in the Blind Forest with its heavy pixelated graphics. And then I think what we're seeing, what people are commenting on, and that is making people nauseous and stuff, I would guess, is that it's different pixel sizes on different things. Like this lightning orb feels like different pixel size from the mouse, right? And I could be totally wrong on that. But you'd want a good like art director to come in and give the right indicator there. Okay. This is very precise. I'm liking these leaves. They feel very good. Not as immediately strong as the lightning orbs were, but the lightning orbs were like bonkers strong. And I just saw a returned pop up. So that means we got a crit and our ammo came back to us. Okay, cool. Hurricane. Increase the base and critical damage of both animal abilities cast effects by 25%. Okay. Cool. I mean, that just seems good. Let's definitely take that. I know it's I don't mind different pixel sizes. I know it's a yuck for some, though. Sure. That orb looks super dense. Should throw it into paint and count. Yeah, yeah. Mixels are usually a sign of bad pixel art, or cheap at least. I don't know that I'd go so far as to say bad, but maybe inexperienced or you know, could be improved on. Because like that's like there's different things we're discussing, right? There's the technical side and then there's the artistic side. And I feel like it's worth separating those out. Like from an artistic standpoint, I think a lot of the stuff in this game is very cool and very well rendered. But then there's the technical side that I think is what is causing these problems. Once again, I could be totally wrong. We're going to go Viper Slither for the extra mobility so we can pick up our ammo. Okay. Getting a couple of returns there. How often are we critting? I wish crits were a little more obvious. Like, I'm starting to figure out how to look for them, but I'm having to figure out how to start looking for them, right? It's not like an immediate, oh, nice, that was a crit. Right? It's kind of like a, oh, okay, that's kind of how they're communicating. Oh! What just hit me? Whoop. Oh, God. Okay, you're the baddie. Get out of dodge. I do not like you. This guy's fine. I can deal with this guy from range. Oh, lightning mage. Okay, that's an arch nemesis of this attack. Sometimes the artist will make properly sized assets, but then it will get scaled by another team. Could be. Yeah. Yeah. Scout. Relic of Conflict. Oops, sorry. Increase attack speed based on your movement speed bonus. That seems good. Ooh, and we have a camellia seed, a common. Plant this in the garden. Great. Okay. You go double throwing these? Just... You go daggers? Increasing move speed by 4%. That seems good. So we can kind of be a little flexible, but get in and do a dash when we need to. The increased move speed is good because we have our relic that increases our attack speed based on move speed. I mean, stacking up on the same weapon twice does seem really good in general. I'm not going to lie. But I think I want to try not doing that and see how it works out. All right, what's the next play we got? Nothing? No play this time. All right. Shoot. There we go. I'm glad I could redo that. I love his little legs kicking. That's so cute. Oh, we have a new guy. Oh, hello. Thanks for the food. Wait, are you going to pick up trash? Of course you are. I can't believe I almost left. Here you go. We got another crown. 4 favor. Gladly take that. So, nice weather we're having. You got any more of that trash? Got any more of that trash, bro? Come on.
Whoa! So someone's calling me. You can't hear it because you're not fish. Yeah.
Okay, my man! I love Gale. Oh, fantastic. All right. Oh. Oh. Okay, so yeah, this flexibility is kind of being nice. So we can get in, dash. Oh man, I totally dashed out of the way there. It's probably on cooldown though. Oh no, this guy's really annoying. Their attack is so large. Oh, lightning dude, get out of here, lightning dude. No to lightning dude. There we go. Alright, I think I can just blast here. And knock down that block bar. There we go. Yeah, this is an automatic win. Essentially, as long as I don't get caught picking up my ammo. Oh! Which I did. I did. Get in with daggers. High damage, really fast. Let's go. No, I didn't kill him fast enough. Oh, the tanks. That was a terrible run. Terrible run. You should play BlazBlue while you're in this genre of game. I do want to. I really want to check out the BlazBlue roguelike. Yeah. I hear good things about it. Yeah, that was a terrible run. Didn't even get to the first boss. Brutal. I want to try Magma Orb. Crits apply a non-stacking burn effect that does 24 damage over 3 seconds. Sounds frumptuous. So I can't attack. This is all just passive. So I'm having to like drag it around to where I want it to go. This is maybe not the most effective weapon to take for your first weapon. But it is fun. And I'm actually able to hit some of these targets kind of decently. There we go. Kite. Relic of Adversity. I don't know what Relic of Adversity, like what this Relic of blank is meaning. 30% jump power and 2 additional midair jumps? Whoa, that's so good. Turtle cover. Let's grab turtle cover, because then we can just walk on top of someone and park. Also, I'm just realizing that is the menu selection orb, right? On the main menu. That's what they were doing there. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Everything's going fine. Whoop. Good. Got him. Oh, and the burn got rid of him. Nice. So the burn is actually decent at taking things down. Okay. Oh, got wizard again. One thing that I'm a little bummed about is that I'm not seeing, I'm not seeing a lot of randomness in terms of the levels that we are on. They kind of feel like the same levels every time. Lightweight. Reduce weapon damage by 20% but increase move speed and dash recovery speed. I'll take that. And then a boomerang. Or the spear. Let's go with the spear. I think that's gonna fuse a little bit better with what we're doing here. We got lace cap hydrangea seed. Can I? Oh, I can swap them. Good. So left click for the spear. Great. All right. Who are we getting this time? Oh, it's Fry again. Oh, hey. My back's still not feeling too good. That was so foolish of me. How am I gonna help now? Sorry if I came off as a bit intense. All the other fish make fun of me for being so small. You want me to work harder to prove myself. But that's not fair. I'm just a little guy in a big world. I hear you. I hear you. I can't help right now. It'll just make my injuries worse. Good luck on your journey. Cool. I actually like that we're getting variable rewards. First off, that's very pleasing for the brain, right? Random reinforcement, that's very good to keep people returning. My father-in-law graduated in, he has a doctorate in family psychology, and he said one of the experiments they did in their program was, you know, a traditional Skinner box with rats, right? Where they hit the button and they get a treat, and they tested out, practically, the difference between consistent reinforcement and random variable reinforcement. And consistent reinforcement, they would go train the rat that, hey, you push this button to get the treat, and then stop. And they counted how long the rat would keep pushing the button before giving up. And I think they got to like 20 or 30 button presses with consistent reinforcing every single time, and then stopping 20 to 30 times, pushing the button after that, rat eventually stopped pushing the button. With the variable reinforcement, they lost count. They just gave up. They said, listen, they've been pushing this button hundreds of times. Like, clearly there's like a stark difference here. So, doing stuff like this, where you deny the player the reward they're getting for, as long as it's not like key, right? This is meta progression rewards. It's not that big of a deal, and it's tied in with a narrative. So we want to push that narrative further, but that's really going to keep people coming back. As much as the narrative already did to provide that, now it's even more so. So I think that's actually brilliant. I think it's really well done. Jeez, get wrecked. Yeah, I'm not totally understanding how this block thing works. It feels not like it's not just a plain white bar, but there is also definitely a plain white bar. So I don't know. Landing a crit hit with a weapon increases the damage of the other one by 25%. That does seem really good. Yeah, let's get rid of lightweight for this. I think that's actually going to work really well. I think we're getting a lot of crits with our magma orb, because crit is what is applying burn effect, and we're getting the burn effect like all the time. Do we want a level 2 boomerang? Bounces off enemies on hit, returning to you mildly faster. That's cool. Doubled effectiveness on crit. Instead, fire a burst of 3 boomerangs in a cone, each dealing only 50%. Those are such cool upgrades. I don't think I want a boomerang. I want to stick with the magma orb. The thing that we're saying we could replace is the spear for this run. So I don't think boomerang will synergize very well with magma orb. So magma orb, getting additional orbs. All orbs deal less damage. Interesting, but you're getting a lot more crit stacks. But it doesn't stack. Non-stacking burn effect. Orb deals bonus damage at the apex of its cycle at max horizontal distance from Koboo. Interesting. Reduce orbit speed, but significantly increase base damage. Let's do that. And then the spear, increased damage for staying in the air is really good for us. We do have the turtle form, which locks us in the air. We have 3 mid-air jumps, so that's definitely something to look at. Every third attack is a sweep with increased damage and a parry on crit when timed properly. The parry I'm totally not understanding yet in the game. Increased crit damage upon landing a crit, gain steadfast briefly, blocking the next incoming attack. That sounds really good. Because we are kind of going for a pushing the magma orb build, and so getting more time for the dot to take effect, for more time for the orb to go back and forth. That seems really good. And then we'll want Hummingbird eventually. I think that's going to be better than Poker, which gives us a sweet spot at the end of the weapon. But oh, boss time. All right. Jeez. We are doing a lot of damage. Oh! A lot of damage. both ways. Lots of damage both ways. Like, the boss barely is even getting to do anything on a lot of these runs. If the boss is not able to be hurt, I would love for its weak points to not be showing anymore. Maybe that's important for other bosses, but on this guy, it feels kind of weird. Turtle Bash, plus 33% base damage, but also 25% less base attack speed. So slow. It's looking roll choppy. So it's got minus 50% speed, but is doing plus 93% damage. Seems good. And then we can put Wolf Hunt on our spear. Plus the base attack speed. Yeah, let's throw it on the spear. Sword or snowball. I don't see a reason to pick the sword over the spear right now. Yeah, let's just go. Grab the watering can, and we're going to water the parrot's beak. We're going to plant the lacecap hydrangea. Oh, shoot. So we do need to reach this place with the seed. That's rough. That's pretty rough. And I'm sure we're going to unlock more planting spots as we go, because we get 4 waterers per visit. And we only have 2 plant slots. You can only water them once. So we can only ever use 2 right now. So I'm sure we're going to upgrade and find more stuff later. But all right, let's get our rare infusions up. Infusions now have a small chance to be rare. Great. And the chance of infusions acquired being uncommon is increased. Lovely. So we have 11 favor. Let's unlock the toxic orb. That sounds fun. It's like a turret. Oh, it's not. We need 4 more. Shoot. All right, that's fine. Sounds really cool. I'm really excited for Toxic Orb. I want a full orb build. I want the Magma Orb, the Lightning Orb, and the Toxic Orb. I want 3 weapons. So we do have one-way platforms where you can drop down by pressing down. That's good. I think we're jumping into ads in just a second. Is that right? Yeah, we are. We'll be right back after these ads. Thanks for hanging out. Once again, this is Koboo, the Tree Spirit. Really liking it. Really enjoying quite a lot. I think we're getting a lot of good lessons here about consistency in visual style. That is one thing that I see over and over and over again, is that making a cool aesthetic is easy-ish, but making it feel consistent is tremendously difficult. And so I think this is a great learning point for us to see, oh, these are all the spaces you kind of need to account for in order to create that visual consistency. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. I'm not a good artist, so it's going to look weird no matter what, so I'm not going to worry about consistency. There's a lot to be said for getting something out the door, right? And all the extra stuff is extra. It is what is going to elevate your product from good to incredible, but like getting to good instead of non-existent is huge, right? I've never made something that is good, right? All my long-term projects are non-existent. So there's a lot to be said for that. Viper Ambush. First attack against enemies with this weapon deals 5 extra damage. Doubled on crit. I mean, I guess we can throw that on a hint because we're... I don't want to replace Turtle Bash, though. I don't want to replace... Yeah. So I know we can have 2 infusions on here, but maybe they need to, like, level up. So that would be one thing to indicate is show, like, an empty indicator for how many slots the weapon currently has unlocked. That would be very helpful. Get Rats 1. If we haven't gotten this yet, we'll get a favor for it. Oh, I found a hidden! Cool, Wisteria. Nice. My wife loves Wisteria. Okay, cool. That's satisfying. I didn't know that there were, like, hidden collectibles. I knew about the cracks in the walls, but I didn't know there were going to be, like, seeds you could find. That's rad. All right. Deal with these guys. And rats. They cannot reach this guy. Okay, we're gonna just... Ooh, that block does not last very long. Not nearly as long as I... Oh, crap. Not nearly as long as I... Jeez, thought it would, Joe. Okay, stop talking. Stop talking. Focus. Focus. Okay. Gosh. More Viper Ambush, Fey Daggers, and that may be something to consider instead of the Spear as well. We have Deer Cloak, which is really good. That's going to get us that invincibility when we take damage. We get Poison, Trickery 2, 43% base damage, and plus 43% crit damage attacking from behind. Maybe worth it. Let's upgrade our Orb. More Volcanic, which is even slower, but way more damage. Go for more dots? We're going so hard on base damage on this sucker. Let's just go for it, you know? And then... Yeah, Steadfast is good. Upon landing a crit, gain Steadfast, blocking the next incoming attack. So this is 1 second. Does that mean Steadfast lasts for 1 second? It's not like a charge that is applied to us and we'll ignore a hit. That would make sense, I guess. I feel like that could be communicated more clearly. Yeah, these don't hurt me. So if they're not going to hurt me, they also feel a little bit superfluous. You know? Like having 1 or 2 is kind of fun, but then doing this whole big platforming thing, if it's not going to hurt me, first off, it's being signaled really weirdly. You have a sharp blade with blood on it, and it doesn't hurt me? That's kind of weird. But then secondly, it just feels kind of unnecessarily long. You know? Our orb is moving so slowly, it's kind of becoming a part of using it to just ram it into enemies rather than wait for it to orbit around. Which is cool, because I can imagine a build, too, where your attack speed is so fast, you just stand on top of someone and they get pegged a bajillion times by this thing. So I like that there's that variety in here. It's very satisfying. Whoa! Q! Ah! Alright. Didn't get the heal on that one, bummer. Can we apply this to something now that it's leveled up? No, we can't replace it. Or we can only replace it. We can't add it. These sprites are so pretty. They are. They're very pretty. Once again, the anatomy on the wolf is a little bit off, but still. Okay, Turtle Shell. Absorb the last incoming hit blocked by this ability, increasing your weapon damage by 33% for 5 seconds. That sounds cool. Instead of blocking damage, slows down the attacks of all enemies for 6 seconds. No, we wanna block, amplify the damage. That's gonna get added on to our orb, right? So it's gonna be like plus 200% damage or something ridiculous. Rats all fire in the same direction. They also last 5 seconds longer. Rat attacks now instead deal 6 poison damage. More dots. More dots. I'm having just a tremendous amount of fun with this. I don't know what else to say. I'm being a broken record, but it is deeply rewarding and fun. They just got to get that visual problem worked out, and I think it'll be great. Yeah, like look at the Cursed Prophet. We get these big steps here that I think, like down here on the orb, way smaller steps, right? So we definitely have some nixels coming in, and that may be a part of why people are saying, hey, this is getting me nauseous, which is a crying shame because it's freaking rad. Block, good. All right, how do we get this guy when he's in this mode? Oof. Oh. Oh, you're... Yeah, see, like... I need to see the weak spots go away, or else I think I can still hit him. That green shield isn't quite enough to really indicate that, in my opinion. When things get really intense and hectic, it's pretty... Oh, we got him! Okay, I thought I got hit there. Woo! Great. Looks like we got another seed we can pick up. More Wisteria. Ooh, Magma Orb level 3 with Turtle Bash and Wolf Hunt. That has Rhythmic and Volcanic. Pick up Bear Strength. Some more damage up. And I'm kind of wondering, should we try double Magma Orb? I kind of want to try that. Maybe not right now, though. Maybe not right now. All right. Watering Can. Okay. 8 visits still grown, 6 visits still grown. Boy, that takes a long, long time. Cute that we have a little bench. I'm sure that this will kind of grow up over time as we unlock more and more stuff. We have yet to catch any insects, but we can now unlock the Toxic Orb. Great. Unlock favor level 3. Lovely. Fairly favorable. Forest repays you for your service. Okay. Wow, look at all these. Termite Bite, plus 33% base attack speed, but also minus 25% base damage. Yeah, see, like, you get that on the Magma Orb, it just woo, 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 woo. We only have 3 favor left. Gain 100% attack speed boost for 4 seconds and suffer a minus 33% attack speed reduction for 4 seconds. Oh, so these are new animal abilities. Okay. The blowgun. Oh, that sounds so cool. Researcher upgrade. Start every run with 1 random relic. Yeah, no, we're absolutely going for that. All right. Because the weapons are, like, potentially useful at some point. Starting every run with a relic will be useful every single run. So that's 100% where we want to invest. Ooh, we blocked it. Okay, good. So that was our spear that came in clutch there. The Alchemist out. Blade Master dude. Knight. Getting that Bardiche out. Would that be a Bardiche or a Halberd? I don't quite know the difference between the two. Oh, youch. Alright, we still heal 1 at the end of every fight. So as long as we come out of this without any more damage, we'll be fine. Nice. I did notice as well, there's a difficulty thing, and I did check this out during one of the breaks. You can really fine-tune this. I really love this trend that we're seeing in games, where you can fine-tune your difficulty. There's no downsides to this, right? It is just making games more accessible for more people. For people with disabilities, or people that, like, you know, like me. I don't have time, necessarily, to get really good at a bunch of different games. Like, parents, this is incredible for people that just want to play the game, but are kind of bad at it. Like, there's a lot of games I have that I'm just kind of bad at. I would love to be able to fine-tune that difficulty and make it an experience that I would really enjoy. I love this trend we're seeing. Well done. Typographically speaking, the title is just a little bit too close to the values. We want that... Or not too close, too far away. Or there's not enough space between each section, right? So enemy attack speed, it's kind of easy to lose this. If you tightened up that spacing a little bit, this would be a lot more legible, and it would be more immediately apparent what each thing is applying for. Like Koboo's damage multiplier, you can kind of figure it out, but the spacing difference is not enough to immediately see it, right? So that's just a little UI thing there. All right. Hermit. Deal additional weapon damage the further you are from the nearest enemy. That's hilarious. Really bad for this build, but I love that relic. Magma Orb level 4. Turtle Bash and Scorpion Venom. Plus 25% base crit damage on crit. Critical damage dealt by this weapon is converted to poison damage. And it has what? Inferno 2, so we get 2 additional orbs. And we get Volcanic 2, which is the big thing that I wanted to make sure we don't lose. Let's take that. Yeah. I think that's an upgrade. Oh, they're like getting smaller when they go behind the character. That's some nice little visual trickery. Well done on that. Upgrade. If we go poker, we get 2 favor. Sure. So we're at plus 50% damage now. Another thing is, when we do select that, it had deal 25% and deal 50% damage highlighted. I want unless both of those apply, so now I'm dealing plus 75% damage. Unless both of those apply, we need 3 different states. We need unavailable, active, and previous. Okay. This looks like a fun level. Okay. Okay, I think the orbs are doing pretty good. Oh, and I can just hold in order to swing. I love that. So I don't have to, like, get carpal tunnel trying to spam my spear attack. Nice. Ground slam unlocked. Hello there. Unlock the ground slam skill. Hello there. Hold down and press the jump button to slam into the ground, dealing damage where you land. Trigger can be changed in the gameplay settings. Cool. 1, 2, 3, slam. That's rad. All right, we get another turtle bash. Sure, we can add you onto the sphere. Turtle Aegis lasts 50% longer and can act freely during the duration, but ends upon blocking a single hit. Interesting. Attackers take damage and are stunned for 5 seconds if their strike is blocked by this ability. Weapon attacks break stun and deal 50% more damage. That sounds cool. Yeah, so it's like thorny? Yeah, dude. All right. Give me 1 second. I think someone might be at the door. You guys can pick. Rat Plague or Rat Army? busy day today. Busy day today. All sorts of stuff happening. Okay. Rat Plague. Rat attacks now apply an effect that decreases attack speed and increases weapon damage taken. That's cool. Only deal 3 poison damage, but summon 3 times as many. Hilarious. More dots, right? Nice, very satisfying jumping. Oh, catching unique insects will permanently improve your gardening capabilities. Oh, when you get too close, they'll flee. So you have to act quick. Get closer, then press F. To secure capture, you can get rid of secure. Just say press F to capture. All right, so I'm seeing on the map the portal, I guess, over there. Did I just miss the bug? I didn't even see it. I gotta be keeping an eye out for that. Andromeda seed, okay. Oh, there's the bonus room. Nice. Oh, it's a different bonus room. Oh, okay. It's so cold. It's starting to feel sick. But I can hold out until Dad comes to find me. Can we light a fire? We got a magma orb. You want to hover around the magma orbs? Hope he's all right. All the soldiers here are just wandering around like zombies. None of them will help me. Miss you so much, Dad. Please be okay. As a dad of 2 young kids, this hits different. Oh, man. Oh, is that outside of our zone? There we go. Okay. Ooh, new guy. What you looking at, bub? What is this, Wolverine? Do I look funny to you? If you think that, you better let me know. I've got a stand-up show at the pub around the Meander, and I want to look the part. Such a wonderful opportunity to support local businesses and lighten the spirits of my fellow civilians in these dark times. I will eagerly assist in your mission. Thank you. Got one favor. Remember to pace yourself. Take breaks when you need it. Good luck out there. I'm sure this was not intended in the original writing, but he's Wolverine, so absolutely he's filled with rage. There we go. Okay. Ooh, all right. Interesting level layout here. Whoop. There we go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Let's, oh, rats. Look at all those poison stacks on them. 55, 68, 74. Okay. Fun. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Okay, woo. Really grateful for our, shoot, our triple jump. Block. Okay, get rid of Gul'dan. That is way too much space to be open and dangerous with. Okay, woo. Some of these weapon attacks are huge. Scorpion Venom. Plus 25% base crit damage on crit. Critical damage is converted to poison. Yeah, I like that actually, because we have the rats, right? So if we convert our... Oh, we already have it on Magma Orb. Okay. Sure. Great. Throwing leaves level 5. Ooh, and these ticks look like 1s. So this looked like volley 111. There's probably a way to make that less confusing. Okay, let's upgrade our weapons. We got Wisteria Seed, Magma Orb upgrade. We can go full Volcanic, so minus 50% speed plus 240% damage. We're doubling our damage bonus there. Yes, don't even have to look at the other ones. Poker, see, not nearly as strong here. Only a 25%, so that's linear. The other one was quadratic. Steadfast? Yeah, Steadfast has actually been helping us quite a lot. So, more crit damage and more invulnerability. I'm liking this build so far. It's being very fun. Ooh, boss. Oh, this is the guy that killed us in the tutorial. The Machine of Death. Okay. Okay. Something hit me. I don't even know what. I think some sound design here would help a lot of the things I'm experiencing of, like, saying that it's not feeling, oh gosh, oh, brutal. Gotta stop talking, gotta focus. Oh. Bubble, okay. Rats. Oh, no, I hit shield! More rats! Oh gosh, get cooldown, out of there. Oh, okay. More rats. Blocking. Oh, no! Shoot. Okay, we got him, we got our health back. Rats. More rats. Billion rats. All the rats. Oh, okay. Whew. That was intense. Water in the circuits. Defeat the Machine of Death. There you go. Plus 10 favor. That's a lot of favor. And we got another Andromeda seed. We're getting so many seeds, dude. This exit could be a little more apparent on the minimap. It's kind of impossible to see, to be honest. Ooh, we were very close to death multiple times there. Okay. Garden. Water. And we can get a researcher upgrade. Awesome. So now every run starts with a relic. Great. And then I think I'm going to start going for Axle just to, like, get it done. It's only 10. It's going to be a totally new weapon type. Let's go for that. And then I think I'm going to go for the blowgun after that because I love the idea of the blowgun. Always a big fan of, like, poison, summoning, all those kind of weird ones. Oh, did we just win? Was that a full run? Cool. Humanity was deeply afraid of the forest's guardians, which had wiped out armies who entered the forest. Their machinery alone was not strong enough. And so they used the wood from the ancient trees to build magic weapons. A coalition of armies all around the world came together and chose 4 leaders to carry out the mission. This group is known as the Hunters. Each was trained in the task of slaying the forest guardians. The hunter Sin used machines to mow down hundreds of trees to enrage the guardians. The giant boar was taken out by Rowan, the strongest soldier in the army. Taken out is a very modern phrase. Using some more archaic form of that expression would probably fit the setting a little bit better. The beast guardian was trapped by Julian's clever planning. Okay, we need an and there or something. Oh, here we go. Lastly, Theo took out their final target, the Spirit of the Forest, with a sniper? So, like, he ordered an assassination with a sniper, or did he snipe them? One by one, the Forest Guardians fell, and more spirits disappeared from the forest. The hunters' final attack was from below, and they ambushed the animals to destroy the ancient tree. Victory, but there's still more to explore elsewhere. Okay. Cool. I'm assuming follow Koboo was, like, follow our social media. I may be wrong on that. It's worth noting as well, this is full release. This is, we're at 1.0. And there is an update coming in October, which will give 5 new relics, 4 quality of life updates, 3 new weapons, and 6 new friendly fish. And then there's a couple more roadmap updates planned, including new worlds, new bosses, weapon infusions, enemies, weapons, Alternate overworld paths, new Koboo skill and lore, new game mode, and 3 new weapons. There we go. I'm really loving this. Dang, you actually pulled it off, but more are always popping up, no matter how hard we fight. So I'm curious how it's going to differ now that we've beaten a run. What's going to happen here, right? Let's try the mortar. We have yet to try the mortar. Pelting, plus 25% attack speed and charging speed, and increase ammo capacity by 2. Okay, great. That's some damage. Oh. I think the heavier it is, the steeper its arc is, which makes perfect sense. It's a little awkward, but now that I kind of understand that, it's just fine. Whew. I wish instead of jumping, right, because it jumps down, instead of doing a jump when you're charging it up, watch this. I'm not going to move the mouse. See, it's I wish it was more smooth. That would allow me to kind of predict it a little bit better. We have less than 50% charge, generate charge when close to enemies. Probably will be swapping that out. I don't foresee us with the mortar being very close to enemies very often. Let's go bunny hop. Just as an escape tool, right? We're kind of trying to build long range. Ah, there we go. Lace cap hydrangea. I'm seeing hydrangeas everywhere. Now, before we jump into this next room, we do have ads coming up. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Let's keep going. I'm excited about this. Oh, okay, we've had some real bangers this week. I'm not gonna lie. Between Lucky Tower Ultimate yesterday and this today, like, pretty freaking great. We've had some really cool stuff. Whispers of the Alice was also very cool, and I can't wait to see how that continues to develop. But man, there's some great games getting made here. Like, I couldn't imagine my life if the only game that I knew was Call of Duty and FIFA, you know? Like, there's such a rich breadth of experiences that people don't even know they're missing. It kind of breaks my heart to consider, to be full honest. I like that we have the charge up meter around Koboo. I think that's a good choice. I would also like it around the targeting reticle, because that's where I'm looking at when I'm charging the mortar, is like trying to keep an eye on this and making sure that I'm aiming in the right place. That would be nice. You've been watching. I was trying to lurk so people would not be too nice. I want honest feedback. No, it's a good idea, Honest Rogue. So I'm a product designer with 10 years experience, and I see developers making that mistake all the time, where they really feel the need to be kind of correcting people while they're playing. And that's the last thing that you want. I think you've done it excellently. I figured that was probably what was happening. So absolutely. Lucky Tower is awesome. I'm going to get it for sure. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a, you know, your Koboo is a really good example of a really cool systems-driven roguelike with a lot of complexity, a lot of build making. And then Lucky Tower is kind of the opposite end of the roguelike spectrum. It really took me off guard with how much I enjoyed it, because it's so simple. Like, there's not really a lot of build making. It's just like randomness and dealing with the randomness you're given. And it's really dang good. It's very satisfying despite its simplicity. And I think there's some really interesting things to explore by looking at both of these in tandem. After dodging an attack, reduce dodge cooldown by 33%. So is that just... This feels like bad for the mortar, because we're not going to be... I mean, both of these feel bad for the mortar, because they're both relying on either high attack speed or being close to the enemy, and, like, that's just not going to be good. So let's get rid of that. But... Oh, shoot, what was I saying? Oh, I forgot. Darn it. Lightning Orb wouldn't be bad for this, because we could mortar, and then, like, we'll be far away from the enemy, so we throw the lightning orb over to us, and we're going to be moving and dodging out of the way of attacks anyways. Oh, right, dodging the attacks. My question is, this is not necessarily to you, Honest Rogue, this is something that I'm just wondering as a player. What qualifies as dodging an attack? Is that I have to dash through an attack while it's on screen, or is it just like when an attack is near me and it misses? Does that qualify as dodging? That's a question that I have. The thing I always get called out on is resizing sprites. The enemies look great, but they look scaled a lot, and the pixels are not the same size as the player. I don't know, maybe I'm blind. No, I think you're right. I think you're right, Memphis. Yeah. Let's try Lightning Orb. We just won with the Volcanic Orb. Let's try Lightning Orb. We got a Camellia Seed. And we'll grab our bonus room. No more plays. We're gonna get Fry. We're gonna get Fry's last conversation. Oh, Gale. You dash and just miss an attack. So you have to dash through an attack. Like if someone is attacking me and it's red, and I dash out of the way before the attack is actually triggered, does that count as a dodge? Right? Ah, it's you again. Wait, no, what was Gale's voice? It was the right.
Oh no! That sounded mean! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to come off that way!
One favor, great. It's very cute how there's a fishing minigame, but it's not actually dealing with catching fish. It is the fish help you to clean up the... That's a cool little... It's a way to bring in fishing into a game that wouldn't normally have fishing, because there are, believe it or not, a lot of people that literally say, I see fishing, I buy it. Also, it just reinforces the themes of the game of the cleaning up the environment and everything. Very cute. Okay. Get wrecked. There we go. 120 damage. It's so outrageous. Oh, I didn't get out of the way in time. Oh. And come to me. Yeah, this weapon combo, I think works. It is a little awkward. Whoa. Whoa, crap. Yeah, we're just dealing damage so slowly. Oh. Get wrecked. Lightning Orb, MV frickin' P, dude. There we go. Alright. Could have been better. Relic of Philosophy. So, like, there are different schools of relics, and I have yet to really understand what those mean. Increase charge capacity of both animals. Charge capacity. So charge is referring to a couple of different things. I feel that Snowball is too weak right now. I could see that. It feels like it's not quite dealing enough damage. Or, like, the speed isn't quite right, or that fall off is a little too... Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you have a lot of ideas on how to fine-tune those numbers. It does most damage in the game, but it is just so slow. Yeah. Interesting. It doesn't feel like it's the most damaging thing in the game, to be frank. I'm sure the numbers would support that, but it doesn't feel that way. So, we have charge referring to a bunch of different things, which is a little frustrating. So, we have charge referring to how charged up it is. Then we have charge, I think, referring to how many charges of something there are. I think separating those words out would make stuff like this feel a lot more clear. Ability charge, yeah. So instead of saying, because my initial gut reaction, increase charge capacity. Increase ability charge is what it should say. Gotcha. That would make sense. Because charge capacity is like, wait, so is it going to make it take longer to charge up? Like the amount of charge it holds? You know, just that charge word is kind of overlapping in some different usages. Yeah, let's get rid of War Mage. We're never really going to be taking advantage of War Mage. Spear... I don't think that's really going to be helpful for us. Applies 1 Frostbite per snow usage. 2 Frostbite on crit. Once the target reaches 12 Frostbite, the stacks are expended, they take damage and are frozen. That sounds cool. 20 damage is not a lot, though, unless I can trigger that with one fully charged up thing. 20 damage is kind of not a lot. Snowballs deal additional damage per snow usage after the first. Increase maximum snow usage. That's good. I think we may go for that. Increase damage based on vertical velocity. Explicitly vertical velocity. That's interesting. Just because it's so specific, and it gets my brain thinking, well, how would I even take advantage of that? I think I'm going to go with potential, though. Because we also have pelting, which increases our ammo capacity. So being able to take actual, like, full advantage of the ammo capacity with loading more into it, I think would be good. Let's go focus. Because we're not going to be, like, spamming the lightning ability. All right, we got the boss. Here we go. Cavalry Knight. Oh, so hard to aim. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Assassins, I hate these guys. Whoa. Okay, lucky dodge. And get wrecked. Lightning Orb is so good. Holy cannoli, Lightning Orb is so good. Like, why didn't that trigger his weak point? That seems like it should have. Alright, there we go. 109 damage, that was good. Guess the 3 ability selections is from Vampire Survivor games. Fun to see in a platformer. You know, the rule of 3 is kind of a big thing in a lot of roguelikes. If you analyze upgrade paths across different roguelikes, you'll see 3 options being pretty optimally. So that actually, let's talk design principle. We haven't really talked very many design principles today. This would be a good opportunity. So let's look at Hicks' law. Hicks' law. Here we go. The time it takes to make a decision increases as the number of alternatives increases. We can zoom in on this, maybe. No, I can't zoom in? Aha. Zoom in. Is this as far as you're going to let me go, Adobe? There we go. Okay. Oh, you're just incredibly slow. Okay. The time it takes to make a decision increases as the number of alternatives increases. This is from our Universal Principles of Design book, which we all have open while we're on the stream. I know we do. Hicks' law states that the time required to make a decision is a function of the number of available options. So, for example, if you go to a food truck and they sell one thing and you get to decide if you get it with water or not, you don't have to, take that long to decide, right? But if you go to some Bennigan's type sort of thing and they have 1,000 different options on their menu, you're going to be studying that menu for 20 minutes. That is Hicks' law. So by reducing the amount of choices we have in our roguelikes down to 3, and remember Miller's law, which is you can only keep about 7 plus or minus 2 things in your short-term memory at a time, combine those 2 together, and it makes sense why we wind up with 3 options. Because look at all this information I'm having to keep in mind. We have Scorpion Venom, we have Rare, so 2 things. 75% base crit damage. On crit damage dealt by this weapon is converted to poison damage over 6 seconds. I'm at 6 things I'm remembering for this one item. Now I'm over here, and it's the same item, so it's a little bit of a weird comparison. But it's the same thing, right? You have now 12 things you have to keep in mind. So by keeping the number of options limited, you're able to keep that stuff in memory and actually make a decision instead of having to bust out a spreadsheet and visualize it so you can actually make a good decision. I hear restaurants that have a lot to choose from just have less than 10 items on the menu and make them amazing. Yeah. I think we have a seed here. So Magma Orb. I don't really want Magma Orb on this. Toxic Orb could be good. When this weapon crits, apply a stack of Torment for 4 seconds, increasing all incoming weapon damage by 6%. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap out our Lightning Orb for that. And then we have Scorpion Venom, which we can throw in the Snowball. So we're getting 2 things stacking poison. If we can get Rats, Rat Swarm, then all of a sudden we've got a crazy poison build. Stuff like this of swapping out your damage type for poison, super cool. Love stuff like this because it opens up build possibilities like this, right? Plus 75% base crit damage. On crit damage dealt by this weapon is converted to poison damage over 6 seconds. Very, very cool. So another question I have on that then as a player is, if I do 100 damage on crit, is that going to do... Let's make the numbers simpler. Let's say I do 60 damage on crit. For the next 6 seconds, am I dealing 60 damage or am I dealing 10 damage? Does it split that damage up across those 6 seconds? Or is it that amount of damage every 6 seconds? Because one of those seems incredibly weak and why would I do this? And the other one seems wholly bonkers strong. And neither of those routes really seem correct. So it wouldn't surprise me if I have some fundamental misunderstanding. Let's grab a little bit more leveling up on the axe. Hey, let's check out this turret. See how well it does. Okay, we're definitely getting our poison stacks. Oh, get out. Okay, thank you, turret. I like that the turret is always attacking. I don't have to manually trigger it. It is just constantly doing its thing. Nice. That felt good. That felt really good. More ammo. Go. Miss. Did I take a hit? No? Okay, that was the end. The ending of a stage and you taking damage, I think are the same effect, and it gets me nearly every single time. Oh, crap! Alright, I want to keep a lookout for cracks. I don't think we found the bonus stage for the second world yet. Fringed iris seed. Okay. Is this a crack? No. Ooh, we got a relic, though. 50% move speed, but increased dodge cooldown by 50%. I don't think that's... Like, if we had the thing that scaled damage off of move speed, that would be incredible. But I don't think that's going to help us. It's at best just slightly different, and at worst, super painful for us. Definitely getting rat swarm. I see a sparkle somewhere over here? Or was that just snow? Okay. Must have just been snow. I have to say, the animations on Koboo are really good. Like, Koboo controls really well, and the animations look fantastic on him. Oh, out of ammo. Okay. Turret, take care of him. Nice. Whoa. That was close. There we go. Nice. Okay. Gotta pick up ammo. Oh, gosh. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't think we took damage there. Alright. Poison turret. Oh no, is your bullet not going far enough? Your bullet doesn't last forever. It only goes a certain distance. Oh no. I just noticed that. Well, that's a lot better, or a lot worse than I thought it was. There we go. Got him. Koboo was a solo project, but my brother has worked on programming and weapon design. Nice. He can answer your questions better than me, but he's busy now. He wrote a lot of the stuff you're reading. Very cool. That's awesome. I love that it's a family project. That's very cool. Very wholesome. Deal additional weapon damage the further you are from the nearest enemy. Yes. 100%. It's also weird that, like, I get this hover for the relic, and I press it, and it seems like half the time I pick up a seed instead. So having this hover over, or this modal, or whatever you're calling it, banner, reflect the item you're actually going to pick up would be helpful. Okay, let's replace... battery. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of battery right now. Another toxic orb. Do we go double toxic orb? Range, projectile speed, and crit damage by 67%, but decrease attack speed by 33%. And landing hits increases this weapon's attack speed and crit damage. That's funny. I don't want to go double toxic cloak or toxic orb. I want to keep on going on the snowball. Let's get this. We'll get the double favor here. So we get even more ammo, which is good, and better attack speed and charging speed. Hard to go wrong with that. We could get torment here, or toxicology. So more poison damage or more torment damage. Torment is going to increase our weapon damage by a hefty chunk. But it's only when it crits. I don't know that we're critting very much, and we have slower attack speed. Yeah, we're at minus 25% base attack speed because of Turtle Bash. I think we go for Toxicology right now. I think that's going to be better. And I think we got to get Turtle off of our turret. I think that is actively hurting our ability to proc the poison. Okay. Still looking for the bonus stage for World 2. Oh, ouch. Oh, Gul'dan, no, get away from me, Gul'dan. Your weapon attack is so massive. You attack so big. Oh, no. The mushroom kicked me up. All right. This is fine. We're still alive. Whoop. Okay. Oh, more Gul'dan? Give me a break, dude! Rats. I need to... Jeez. Brutal. Yeah, Gul'dan is mean, and Snowball is very slow. Very, very, very slow. It's hard to make that really work. Because it not only shoots slow, but the charging is slow, and then you have ammo you have to pick up. So it's if you miss a crit spot, it's pretty rough. Okay. There's more content. What do you mean there's more content? Let's go throwing leaves. We didn't really get very far with throwing leaves last time. Yeah, definitely doing way less damage with these, but it seems... I don't know. The speed just gives you so much, right? You can hit those weak spots a lot more. You can proc special effects a lot more. Especially with the weak points. I think the weak point system will probably... Overall, I'd be curious to see what people that get really good at this game do. But my suspicion is that the weak point system is going to heavily incentivize attack speed because you want to be hitting those weak points as quickly as you can. You want to say because I want to see if you can find it? Okay, sure. More charge. Okay, that's not going to help us because we're not going to be near people very much so far. Let's try Wolf Strike. We haven't really done Wolf Strike very much. Sean! Good to see you, friend. How are you? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hydrangeas. Okay. Get all this. Q. Okay, one Q. Nice. Hit a weak spot there. Whoop. Q. This is kind of a cool little combo of throwing my ammo at a dude and then just dashing into them to pick it all up. Whoop. You got 3 dudes out right now. The dash actually does a good amount of damage. The wolf dash. Whoop. Okay. Great. That was a perfect room. Increase attack speed based on move speed bonus. Okay, that sounds really good. Oh, and we have lightweight. Okay, so that must have been the random relic we start with. Okay, that was confusing for me because I don't pick it up. I don't know what I have. So traditionally what we see in other games with this, and once again, Jacob's Law being important, we get the extra relic presented to us before we start the run so that we can know what we're picking up. I didn't know I actually had this. So that's once again, if it were me, that's something I would do differently. Spawn the relic in instead of us automatically assigning it to the character. All right, let's replace War Mage because it's just not going to do anything for us. Lightning Orb is good. Certainly better than Spear for this build. Increase crit damage by 25% and increase ability charge. Yeah, sure, whatever. Neither of those are particularly great for us, but... Bitrate is back to stream quality, but I had to get the ISP out here to do it. Oh my. Experimenting with parametric equations for foliage. Wow. Very cool. This game looks Dead Cells inspired. I can see that. For me, it's like Dead Cells mixed with Shadow of the Colossus meets Fern Gully. You know? So you are this little tree spirit, and you are trying to kind of save the forest from these giant humans that are all over the place. We have fishing. Oh, hey! Happy to announce I've made a full recovery! I won't be letting that happen again! Well, in reality, nothing's really changed. My mindset won't morph reality entirely, but I've been looking into other outlets to derive self-worth. Good for you. Good for you, Fry. Like, I wrote this poem. Would you like to read it? Politically engaging poetry? Fry! And yeah, also like a little bit of Hades in here with like building relationships with characters. The ink has smudged on the damp page from being underwater. It's completely illegible. The paper nearly falls apart in your hands. Grants 4 favor. You don't have to like it, though I'd appreciate some healthy criticism. It captures a lot of what I've been feeling lately. Actually, what I'm sure many of us down here have been feeling. I have much to learn, but hey, don't we all? I'm gonna keep getting stronger. And then we shall roam the surface world and put an end to these injustices once and for all! It is I, the smartest working fish in all the seas! Tremble in my presence, mortals! Did we make a bad guy? Did we make a villain? Wow. Radicalized fish for real. Wow. All right, Fry, you were on a good track. We have some more conversations we need to have, friend. All right, and then lightning orb. Lightning orb. There we go. Yep, it's just dawning on me. Only the boss enemies move, I think. Everything else is essentially a turret, which is really interesting. Ooh. Let's get our lightning orb up top so we can get max distance. Blam! Oh, shoot. Oh, no! I went right into that one. Oh, assassins. I hate assassins. Get out of here. Alright. Drop that on you. Oh, it didn't kill you. Got him, though. Okay. Woo! Drop that on. Yeah. There we go. All right. Could have been worse. Could have been better. I'm still not seeing any bugs. Toxic orb. Toxic orb might be really good here instead of the light orb. Let's take that, actually. I think the toxic orb is going to do better than the lightning orb. Lightning orb does a ton of damage, but it's just a little bit awkward for this character. Or so the vibe and ability gated areas. Yeah. So we can put toxicology on the throwing leaf so we can be stacking a whole bunch. Yeah, let's do that. What do you have on you right now? 12% base and crit damage if airborne for at least 1 second. Hits increase move speed and jump power by 2%. Oh. Wow. Well, maybe we don't want that then. Move speed and jump power. Nah, let's go toxicology. Let's get the poison stacks going. I like that idea. And then I think we are going into ads. We're in ads. We've been in ads for 30 seconds. All right, I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Yeah, we're going full poison on this build. I'm really excited about this. I love poison builds. Poison builds in any game get me really jazzed. Oh, they are a bit of a bummer on the boss with the invulnerability time decrementing the poison. Poison stacks. Whoop. Okay. Correct. I would love a status effect emblem underneath the boss's health bar to let me know what all have I been doing to them. Right now, I don't know how many poison stacks are on. Ah, shoot. Oh, God. I hate the assassins. All right. This should be it for the boss. We should be able to knock him down here. Got him. Easy. Easy, easy. Stage cleared. Cool. Grab the seed. Turtle Bash. I don't want Turtle Bash. Turtle Bash is really bad. We're trying to apply poison stacks. We don't want lower attack speed. I'll take higher damage. Sure. And then these two, I don't think we want either of them, to be honest. Still not seeing any bugs. I have yet to observe any bugs. I triggered the bug getting away that one time when it gave me the tutorial on accident. I didn't even notice it was there. Hype. Absolutely hype. All right. 3 more visits until grown. Great. And then we can get the axe. Yes, we can. Great. So we've got the leaf axe. And then we have 6 favor, which is enough to get rat infestation. For every 200 damage dealt directly with this weapon, summon a rat ally. Lasts 10 seconds and deals 3 damage per second. Sure. And then the higher upgrade tiers just reduce the amount of damage you need to deal in order to summon a rat. Sure. Let's do that. The Forgotten Temple. Okay. So how much is that poison going to do for me? Yeah, we're not really doing quite enough stacks on him yet. Like, it's helping, but it's not really being, like, the build, right? Pick up ammo while things respawn. Okay, dead. Good. Got it. Okay. Oh, I don't know how I landed in there, but I certainly did. Thank you, turret. All right, great. Turret's really strong, I'm realizing, because it's a range attack that doesn't have ammo. And I don't know that that exists outside of this. Deer Cloak. Deer Cloak is good. More attack speed, which is really what we want. Let's throw Deer Cloak on Toxic Orb. Rat Swarm. There we go. More dots. All right. Oh, gosh. Drop a rat swarm right on top of that dude. Nice. Good job, rats. Oh, I totally lost track of my character for a sec there. All right, we got to kill the freaking assassin dude. Come on, get him. Ah, shoot. All right, we're still fine. If we don't take another hit here, we'll still heal. Oh, gosh dang it. What do I say these things? Go get them, rats. Good job, rats. Getting around that shield. Well done. Like a Ripper Swarm, getting inside a Space Marine's armor. Great. Well done. Dual wielder. Crit hit increases the damage of the other one. I'm trying to build not damage. I'm trying to build poison. So I don't know if we're going to be able to. I don't know if that's meta enough, but I want to try it. Come back and what do I see? No hats! And what name is right above mine? Let's go more toxicology here. More dots. More damage. Range, projectile speed, and crit damage, but decreased attack speed. No, that's our enemy right now. We want toxicology. Level 2 toxicology on both of them. Although they are different. This is 12 damage and this is 6. Interesting. Oh, there's the special. I was wondering because of those platforms being up there. Right on. Cool. That's actually good level design. That kind of led me to go up and explore things, and the winding pathway kind of made me want to try and avoid it. That's some good subtle level design there to encourage people to go find a secret. I'm going to take note of that. I will make a comic book about this. Alright. Perfect. Okay. So this looks sad. Hey, dude. The Daywalker. Ah! No, wait. No, that's Blade. Daywalker is Blade. Dayman is okay. Koboo, I've heard about you. You are no ordinary tree spirit. Often your kind passively watch over the forest. There is something quite different about you. I assume part of the spirit of the forest resides within you. It appears the spirit of the forest gave you their power of immortality. Oh, okay, and that's why we keep coming back. Okay. Giant spirit animals have spent years fighting against humans. Now our last hope falls to you, a humble forest spirit. As a spirit, it is your responsibility to demonstrate restraint. If you let your emotions get the better of you, even for a second, your powers could become destructive. Do not let your hatred for humanity blind you. They are a part of nature, just as you are. Now then, I must rest. Good luck on your journey, and always remember, even in the darkest night, Green Lantern's light, wait, no, sorry. It only takes a tiny spark of hope to light your way home. Love that. So I've been applying for a lot of jobs, and I've gone 50 job applications without a single interview. That's not true. I had one remote, submit videos to us sort of interview. That's been very crushing for my spirit. Every other time when I've been looking for work, with only one exception, I've been able to find work very fast. And recently, a friend of mine, an old manager from the previous place I worked at, submitted a referral for me for chess.com and sent my resume straight to the CEO there. And I don't have an interview there yet. We're waiting to hear back. And it might not end up in an interview, but that little bit of hope is a lot. It's a lot. So I hear you. I hear you, Daywalker. Absolutely. All right, let's go fishing. Chess.com, yeah. Yeah, rooting for you. Thank you, Prodigal. Appreciate it. Any news on your team transfer, by the way? Of course, ideally, we wouldn't get full-time employment. We would have this be our full-time employment so that we can get to where we want to be with foxhollowgames faster, because we're a charitable organization trying to help people enter the games industry, and everything you're seeing right now is the tiny itty baby larval stage of it. But it needs to be a lot bigger in order to take the next steps. So, barring the stream growing by about 50 average viewers, it's going to be a little rough to make those next steps happen. So we need to find something in the meantime. 7 a.m. interview tomorrow. We'll see where God takes it. Best of luck, Prodigal. We're praying for you, rooting for you. You can give us the inside scoops on cheating drama. I create games because I could not find a job after finishing university. Yeah. No, I mean, the industry is apocalyptic right now. It really, truly is. If you go on LinkedIn, you only have to scroll like one page's worth before you find someone saying, I've been out of work for a year. I have 10 years experience. I have tripled revenue at businesses I've been in. I want to work for you. Please let me work for you. And it's just the state of the industry right now. Absolutely bonkers. It's a wild time. I heard someone, a very accomplished person in the industry, liken it to the U.S.'s Great Depression Black Friday. It's that bad right now. Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks for the meal. I've got something for you in exchange. All right. His name is Sir Puff, and he's thanking you for a meal, so I'm going to retool the voice. This whole war thing, it's like a big school of piranhas. All snapping and biting at each other. Can't they just share the pond? There's plenty of mud and worms for everyone. Ah, well. At least people like you are around to show kindness. Nice. All right. So we got a crown. That was 4 glory. That's good. Glory? Is that what it's called? It's not glory. It's... Shoot, I forgot the name of the currency. Yeah, Prodigal Son made, along with his partner, not like marriage partner, like his partner in business, made Attack on Hex Island, which is really lovely. We've highlighted that on the stream a couple of times. It's Triple Triad meets Pokemon in a campaign-style game. Really cool, really cool. My plan for finding a job is to start attending AI meetups in San Francisco. Grainstack, yeah, so relationships are the #1 way to find jobs right now. I mean, they're always the #1 way to find jobs, but now in particular, if you apply to a job, whereas before you were maybe one of 20, 50, even 100 applicants, depending on where you were at, and if you're going for like Facebook or Netflix or something, maybe, 200, 300. But now the 200 to 300 is the norm for most jobs. And so you have to find some way to stand apart. And relationships are still the #1 way of doing that. So I think you've got the right idea there. Yeah. It's why I have been posting like these UX breakdowns. We haven't done a whole lot of like UI analysis of Koboo so far, where I go in and tool around with it. But when I do that, I have been sending that over to the Discords of the developers to say, hey, here is something that I did, fun, and thanks for making the game. It was a lot of fun, just to try and get my name out there, right? So that it is if I ever do apply for them, that they will see, oh, hey, that's the guy that did this, and we've seen his work, and we like the work. Let's bring them in. And you never know where things are going to go, right? You never know that someone that you get in touch with right now in 3 years is working for your dream company, and they're going to help you do that. So we can all do that for each other, right? Ugh, not too much. This game actually does require a lot of focus, surprisingly, because it seems rather simple, but it's quite difficult. Wolf Claw. Increase crit damage by 60%, or Cast Dash has longer iframes. Dodging a hit with this ability will refund half a chart. Yes. 100% Wolf Pivot. Absolutely. We're not wanting it for damage. We're really wanting it for mobility and getting through dangerous areas, so that's great. Poison damage. More dots. We're not getting the favor for doing that, but it's still great. Increase the base and crit damage of both animals' abilities and cast effects by 25%. Base and crit damage of the animal abilities. So I guess that would take it up to potentially 4 damage per second for the rat swarm. I don't know if it would affect the poison damage as well. I mean, it just says the base and crit damage of their cast effects. I don't think that's really going to give me very much. And I need to remember to hold in the attack button instead of clicking like a madman. All right, boss time. Here we go. Cursed Prophet. Okay. Lots of poison. Oh, we got... Oh, gosh, I hate these things. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Nope. This is not going well. This is not going well already. Rats, go. Shoot. We're not quite dealing enough damage to kill threats quickly to get damage off the board quickly. That's kind of the big problem this build is having. Which makes sense. It's kind of focusing on the dots, right? And we're not quite stacking the dots well enough yet. Drop a rat swarm there. Get rid of the ads. Make the boss come back. Oh, no. Come on. Q. Okay, we got him. We got our health back. Okay. We used all of our wolf charges, but that's fine. Drop a rat swarm on him. Get wrecked. Rat Swarm, go to town. Oh no, they fell down and they're not jumping high enough to get at him. All right, we still got him. We still got him. Woo! That was close. That was a really close fight. So yeah, because of the health regen mechanic, you're spending most of your time at 2 health, which is interesting. This is where my game design chops kind of fail me, and I need some outside knowledge to teach me how to evaluate this, because it's hard for me to understand really how that impacts the ecosystem. It's going to make it a lot more friendly. You're a lot squishy, or not squishier. You're the opposite of squishy. You're able to deal with things better, but I want to understand it on a deeper level. So we got the axe leaf, the leaf axe, but we're not going to go for that this time because we're going for poison. Deer cloak would be good. Yeah, let's throw that on. I think that's going to be better than bear strength on that. 12% damage of like 6 is not a lot. I have one negative review that simply says, sorry, not fun. And I find it amusing as it provides me with no feedback to improve the game. Oh, shoot. All right. This is almost grown. 2 more visits. 4 more visits. Lovely. Still have yet to find a bug. We have 11 favor. Let's start working towards the blowgun. Ooh, favor level 4! Workshop upgrade. An additional random weapon will appear as an available selection in Mara's shop at the beginning of every future run. Very cool. Love that. Water orb. Another orb! Stormcloud hovers above Koboo, periodically conjuring raindrop projectiles. Hold attack to pull nearby raindrops towards Koboo? That sounds super cool. Man. It's cool. I like the shape language of the abilities being circles. I wish that the weapons had chroming, similar to this workshop upgrade, to put them in a square. Lodge them inside of a square so that we can tell, or I guess not a square, but some universal shape to tell me this is a weapon instead of an upgrade, instead of like an ability or an upgrade or something. All right. Gotta love a good orb. Absolutely, Cenobius. Hope you're doing well. This troll's getting me a little fun little tickle inside. Yeah. Oh, these guys. Oh my, these guys have so much block. But we have a lot of poison. Ouch. Alright. Can I just let the poison kill you? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, these Blade Master dudes are brutal. Alright, who's next? Come at me! Oh. Dodge the alchemist. Spawn rats. I'm not using my abilities quite enough. Oh gosh. Okay. Given that they do recharge fairly quick. Okay, so it seems like if you are hitting them from the side with the shield, it counts as blocking. And if you hit them from the other side, you circumvent the block. That's what I thought it was at the beginning, but something made me feel that might not be the case. Okay. Grab the seed. Fey daggers with rat infestation. Ooh. Surge 2, gain a stack on crit. Lose 1 on non-crit. Gain 12% crit damage per stack. Wolf Hunt. If this had the toxicology on it, I might take it. I used to think that most people associate gameplay time with game price. So for every $1 I pay, I should get 1 hour of gameplay. Then Pirate Software appeared on my shorts and was like, game price does not equate fun. People can beat Outer Wilds in 30 minutes. I saw that one as well, yeah. No one bats an eye, but they complain about a game that costs $20 and you beat it in 2 hours, yeah. Koboo is your 4th release on Steam. Wow, good for you. Most people don't ever make 1 game. And I saw some numbers that the amount of people that make 1 game compared to make 2 games, it's like a cliff. Lots of people, of the people that make 1 game, very few make a 2nd. And that just keeps on going down parabolically. So good for you. Gain jump power. I don't know that that's really going to help us very much. And yeah, I'm just not spotting any of these bugs. I don't know if, like, I'm just missing them. Also, it would be a bummer if I could leave this room without getting upgrades. I hope that's prevented against. Windrunner. Gain base and crit damage if airborne for at least 1 second. Hits increase movement speed and jump power for 2 seconds. It's just not very good for what we're hoping to do, right? We don't have like a mobility thing, like the rabbit jump to keep us in the air, right? I think we go volley, because that's theoretically going to be doubling the poison stacks we apply with leaves, right? So we don't really care about our base damage. We're just wanting poison stacks. We don't want lower attack speed. We desperately don't want that. Landing hits increases weapons attack speed. Yeah, scaling up attack speed. That sounds really good. Yeah. More attack speed. More attack speed to apply more dots. Challenge accepted. I'm working on my next game, building a prototype first. Hoping that Joe can give me his heartbreaking feedback. Oh, of course. Of course we'll give you any sort of feedback you're looking for, Prodigal. Any way we can support. Void of the Heart. Something like that. It had like 200 positive reviews and no negative. Wow, nice. Oh gosh. Okay, here they come. Yeah. Yeah, look at those poison stacks. We're up to like 30 on that guy. Yeah. No, this was the right call. Look at all that poison damage. It would also be sick if there was some sort of an armor break mechanism. I understand that that probably wouldn't fit the game necessarily, but we have been conditioned, and this is a bit of Jacob's Law, to consider, oh gosh, when you break someone's block, that they're gonna get like staggered in some way or something, right? All right, we gotta get rid of this thunder dude. Get out of here. Have some rats. Good job, rats. Now we're getting some poison stacks. Okay, yeah, that double was huge. We need to keep ranking that up. Wolf Evade. Dodging a hit with this ability will instead refund a full charge. That's cool. After casting, increase weapon damage by 25%. Totally not helpful for us. We don't really care about weapon damage. Attack speed and weapon damage taken by 3%. Or 3 times as many rats. I think we want, as boring as it is, we are going full poison. I think Rat Plague would be good because it would increase our attack speed, right? Or no, it decreases their attack speed. Rat Army. We're not going to get the influence, but whatever. Anybody being Overwatch with 30 minutes logged on Steam is not actually playing it. The game with almost perfect reviews. Okay, cool. The point of the story is that game price has nothing to do with game quality, and the more you charge does not mean the more fun, the longer the game is. It's true, but it's also worth noting that if you're going that route, you need to start accounting for a certain demographic changes, right? So if you're saying this game is so fun, it is worth $60 for 1 hour, you're not going to be marketing towards kids or teenagers because they're not going to have that type of disposable income. You're not going to be marketing towards young, starting life out type sort of folks. Like if right out of college, you're going to be not really hitting that market. You're going to be aiming for older demographics, and you're going to want to create a game that is more fitting for that. That's why Space Marine 2 is really hitting a sweet spot for a lot of people because it hits that old school mentality in a way. So if they went a lot more goofy, right, they would start getting compared to stuff like Overwatch or Concord. Ugh. So your price will affect your demographics, and then so once again, all of these things relate. So if you say I'm going to focus on making my game fun and creating a value that represents that, then you need to start changing your demographics, which will shift your game design. It all is recursive. What is your audience and what is their income? Absolutely. Plan to target the I have money to throw away demographic. That's who I hang out with, and I see them spend $20, $30 on stuff that they play for 2 weeks and forget. Yeah. So it's tricky. that's a good crowd to go after, and it's been traditionally the crowd that like you kind of want to hit. But then free-to-play games kind of changed all that with microtransactions and selling data and everything. Like, there's a reason those games function and make so much money. I'm gonna charge Twitch subscription. I see. Brilliant. Subscribe to the channel. I will send you a key to the game. That is the only way you can buy it. 30 billion subscribers on Twitch. Become the biggest stream overnight. There you go. Put a demo up on Steam, and the full game you distribute directly. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I wonder, who would give you more favorable terms? Is it Steam or Twitch? Like, if you make your game $5 on Steam, and then a subscription of $5 will get you a key of the game, what is more profit? I think it's going to be Steam, actually. Because I think, how much does Twitch take if you're not, like, a partner? How much is the revenue split? Affiliate, revenue split for subscriptions, Twitch. 60-40. Yeah, so it's 7% worse than Steam. So Steam will give you more profit. But Twitch also has a higher income per viewer ratio of any other system. So you just build around that, right? Who takes the bigger chunk? I'm affiliate. So yeah, Twitch takes the bigger chunk. But you also get them integrated into an ecosystem. If you can retain them on your stream, then, and they have subscribed, they're going to be more likely to subscribe again, which now they are worth double what they were on Steam. And they may be more likely to donate, to give gift subs, to do bits, to do cheering, all that sort of stuff. So there's a potential strategy in there. If you can make a game that's compelling enough, I can see that. But I charge $20 but take $5 to give you a Twitch sub. There you go. So you have to maintain the sub to keep access to the live service of the game. Oh no, we're all back to WoW. This is we're making an MMO, and your subscription is your Twitch. We're in ads, by the way, so we won't move this dialogue forward. But oh man, that's dastardly. Bits get you cosmetics. Oh my gosh, that is so evil. That is so evil. Holy cow. I could see it, though. I really could. I could totally see it. Monetizing your stream, because, once again, it's not about taking in more profit. It's about creating community. And community is going to sell more for your game than a better price tag ever will. Right? So, my goodness. That's dastardly. I know that, like, Aramis has a 25,000 point redeem for he will give you a copy of Chess Survivors, right? This is just taking that to its logical next step, right? Oh, that's very funny. That is very, very funny. You gave me a free key because it was your birthday? Aw, what a good guy. We like Aramis around here. Aramis is good folk. Now I need to stream it or something. Oh, man. I have actually not played Chess Survivors. I remember seeing just a couple minutes of Retromation playing it ages ago, before I ever started streaming game dev. So definitely didn't know Aramis. And yeah. It's I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it actually plays. Real talk, I need to do one more marketing push for Attack on Hex Island. Not sure how. A Twitch stream, a YouTube's a combination. I gotta do one more push. What's your budget? Is your budget $0? Because the thing is, your Twitch stream and your YouTube, you're gonna maybe reach 100 people, and a lot of that is gonna be from YouTube, putting out in people's feeds. So, if you're just looking for exposure, what you want to look at is like YouTube Shorts and TikTok. As much as I'm morally against TikTok, I will not impose those morals on others. You want broad exposure, and then ideally it would be cool to have like some sort of event where you have a tournament with a bunch of streamers playing, and the more famous streamers you can get, the better, of course. And you make an event, and you have a time where people come in order to experience it. And then you say, hey, this is all happening, and then we're going to drop this really cool update the day after or something. So that you don't mess with the balance of the game, you don't make it an unfair playing ground for everyone. But people see the stream, they get excited about it, and then they buy the game for the new cool thing that they haven't seen yet, the streamer hasn't done yet. Attack on Hex Island seems like a good game for TikTok shorts. Not that I like it either. Yeah. All right. 10. That's 10 red squirrels. I wonder where they're going. A little red. It's that little creature again. It's still looking at me. What could it be thinking about? No. I shouldn't be acknowledging it. It's just my imagination playing tricks on me again. $11. I don't like TikTok's practices. I don't like the data security problem. That's my big problem with it. It's not even so much the content delivery method. It is the data extraction that worries me. Okay. Free favor. There we go. Dead center. Ooh, rainbow fish. Hey, babe. Whoa, right out of the gate, a crown. Thank you. Is it hot in here, or is it you making me sweat, cutie? Okay, Glitter, you need to calm this down. This is a family-friendly stream. Just kidding. It's pretty hot here. Climate change moment. Also, I don't sweat. Anyway, I hope to see you again. Very forward, Glitter. My goodness. Should just email Retromation, Smallant, and whoever else. You know, an email never hurts. An important principle to consider is where are they getting hit the most? And I know a lot of those guys do get hit really heavily in email, but may get hit less in, you know, Discord. Or I saw Retromation actually has a freelance account for doing, I think, voiceover work. Or something. He has some sort of Upwork page or something. I stumbled on it a while back. I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting. Has his photo on it, too. I'd rather the evil American megacorps have my personal information than a country that is a very active and proficient rival of ours. Yeah. Had a fish sweat? That's the neat thing. They don't. Oh, yeah. Look at all those poison stacks. Get wrecked. Golly, we're just nuking things down now. That double upgrade was such a big deal. And I think we can shoot up to like 4 leaves at once if we can keep getting the upgrades for it. Gosh. Let's drop rats right there. Okay, get out. Okay. Good job, rats. Good job, rats. We got 40 poison stacks down below. Oh, yeah, he's like almost at half health already, and we haven't even started touching him yet. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Easy. Need more Joes and Crispies and Quantics. Where are they? So some other creators you may want to look at. Prodigal, are you in our Game Dev Streamer Guild? No, because you haven't been streaming, but you are streaming now. I can invite you to the Game Dev Streamer Guild. This is a community I set up. By the way, if anyone is also streaming game dev, we have a Game Dev Streamer Guild that I set up a while back. It's got incredible folks like Captain Coder, Practical NPC, Foolbox, all sorts of great folks. Endo's in there. And the entire point is to kind of share a space together as creators to talk about, what are wins that we're having? What are we observing is working, is not? How can we support each other? We also have a bunch of YouTubers in there. So we've got folks like Ganyons, we've got Indie Buffet, we've got Quantic, we've got Crispy, we've got Wanderbot in there. So if you are streaming, let me know and I'll throw you an invite. Try to think about what kind of niche creators. Yeah. Sometimes an organic self-promo falls right into your lap that way. Absolutely. Tends to be my boy Drums who's doing all of that. I'm more of the content creator. He's the lurker. Sure. Learn about those people's personalities. Yeah. I need to stream Bracky's games. Just been tied up. Sure. The Cool Kids Club. Not the Cool Kids Club at all. The only restriction we have is you have to be streaming game dev or be like creating content around indie games. So if people are making... And that's not even just to like gatekeep. It's just to say, let's keep the conversation relevant. Let's keep it tight because we have, we're all very busy. We don't want conversation being flooded with a bunch of memes and everything. We want it to be a valuable space. So anytime that there's a notification that someone has posted in there, it's supposed to be something that is like helpful, right? Indie Buffet did your game? Nice. There's more to networking than spamming at everyone in IRAD's server. Get Matt Pat to play the game if I tell him there's hidden lore. There you go. All right. We don't want those daggers. I think we're doing good. Volley. Yes. Oh, or more toxicology. I want both. Can I get both? Sick volley. I think that's going to be overall better. And then we get max toxicology on the turret. Volley? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Still not seeing any bugs. Where are the bugs? Wait, oh no, that was his dagger. Okay. I don't know if you're in there, but he definitely runs with practical food blocks, etc. IRAD. I don't think IRAD is in there. He should be, though. Although, with the amount of moderators he has, maybe that would be a security threat. Is this boss? Oh yeah, this is the end of the run. Oh crap. Shoot. Already? Alright, my hubris. My hubris is showing. Okay, get out. What hit me there? Rats, no! Get my health back. Good, okay. This is not the best opener we've had. Okay. Rats, go. We're dead. Dead. There were no mooks that we could regen off of. That's such a bummer. That was such a good run. Gosh, dang it. Oh, I just totally... Wait, what was that? Okay, never mind. You're like, I bet Matt Pat can't find all the hidden lore in my game. There you go. Oh, God. I read as a self-proclaimed anarchist and gave everyone privileges in his server. We even had a talk over whether to stop, and it was unanimous no. All right, take care, Prodigal. Thanks for hanging out. All right, you got it, sir. Okay. I'm loving this game, dude. This is fantastic. I do wish I could actually find the bugs, but still having a blast. We haven't done daggers in a long time. Let's do one more run with daggers. It's been so great having you all here, by the way. Thank you all for the fantastic conversation, hanging out, enjoying a really cool game, talking about what works and what we can learn from for our own games. It has been such a pleasure. And big thank you once again to Honest Rogue Games for sending the key over, for giving us this opportunity. I've been following Koboo for a good while now. I don't know exactly how much it was, but it was quite a few months since I found your stuff through YouTube Shorts, actually. So big thank you to Honest Rogue Games and for being such a good sport while we talk about the game in front of them, and for being good developers that are looking for feedback. All right. War Mage? I mean, sure, we'll pick it up, but... What do we have here? Trickery. 21% base damage and 20% crit damage when attacking enemies from behind. Okay, so we want to be backstabbing. And we have 50% move speed, but... Okay, so we're not doing dodging very much. Oh, I just noticed this. I was just about to say, I would love to have some sort of indicator about when you can dodge. I just noticed that thing. That is maybe too subtle. I think like Hades 2 does an interesting way to deal with that. Joe looks good with the top hat. Don't ruin it. The Epic is so helpful. I'm so glad. I'm glad it is helpful. If you ever want us to like dive into something specifically, feel free to just let me know. Let's do Viper Slayer. The idea is it'll let us get to the other side of guys for backstabbing a little bit better. I love this, by the way. I love that we start with something. This is the random weapon and the random trait, I think, are huge for my personal enjoyment of the game. I talk about anchors in roguelike design all the time and how important they are and why like so few people are copying Hades, because they definitely knew that you need anchors in roguelikes, so you don't have the first couple of fights being the exact same as every other fight that you start. You know, on your 6,000th run, how fun is it to do that first fight and slay the Spire? No, it sucks. But having something to start building around from the very beginning, chef's kiss. Absolutely love it. The daggers do seem to draw me down. God, we do so much damage with these. Do you look for the new content at the start of the game? Oh, sure, yeah. We'll, when this run ends, we'll start looking in the beginning. Is this before we start a run that I should be looking for it? Whoops. There we go. Reduce weapon damage by 20%, but increase move speed and dash recovery speed. That's cool, but maybe not for this build. It's hurting my soul a bit that you're missing it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right, we'll take a look. I guess we'll go leaves, just to give us a ranged option. And it starts with toxicology, which is good. See, we've never actually gone over to this space. I don't see any bugs. But then again, I also don't know what the bugs look like. F, no, jag it! Oh! All right, so now I know a little bit about what they look like. Oh, that was so brutal, dude. Really wanted to tell you about it. I'm sure. It can be painful watching someone flail around. So as a UX designer, as a product designer, prize pack. That was one of the big things that was always so painful, and what made me a better tester than random other people on the team is being willing to sit in that silence and watch them painfully miss something that you feel is super obvious. And it's crucial. So good on you for not calling it out until it's kind of at the point where it's like, okay, now we actually do need to get feedback on this. We've observed you missed it. Now we could direct your attention now. I greet you! The word has been written! All right, for more favor. Spread it to the far reaches of the forest. They shall not escape our call! Great. Got Irad the fish over there. Get wrecked. 58 damage. Like, we're doing 58 damage per stab on this. And the snowball did, like, 60-ish damage? And attacked at, like, a 10th of the speed. So, yeah, I think you're probably right to want to buff the snowball. Or, I don't know, maybe daggers are just way too strong. I don't know. There we go. Ooh, kite. Kite's good. More jump power. Yeah, let's replace the War Mage. More Fey daggers. That'll give us toxicology and surgeon. I mean, that would give us double poison. I don't know that I'm really feeling that, though. hitting enemies with a stack of shadow or 2 stacks on crits, increasing movement speed and decreasing dash cooldown. That's good because that'll help us get behind things and do the backstabs. Extra crit damage. I don't think we're doing a whole bunch of crits. Let's just do shadow. God, I love that shine that goes across. Really good. We do have toxicology on the leaves, so let's get volley. We've seen how big of a difference that makes. Okay. Cavalry Knight. Oh, 80 damage. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty strong. Get out of here. Is it another lightning mage over here? Yeah. Yeah, get wrecked. Perfect. Not a single damage taken in the whole boss fight. Yes. So we're picking up all these seeds, but I don't have a way to, like, increase my garden space yet. So it just kind of feels a little bit worthless. Plus to base damage. I think 50% base damage on the Fey Daggers is going to be huge. I think that's going to be a really substantial damage boost for us with the backstab and everything. And then I guess we'll just put Bear Form on Toxicology. That's fine. All right. 1 more visit. And then 3 visits for this guy. Great. Did I catch it? No. 0% completion. Gosh dang it. We have 24 favor. Let's get the blowgun and then start working towards the workshop upgrade. Because I'm really excited about the blowgun. Significant crit damage. Ammo must be gathered from bushes throughout the level. Oh boy. That sounds fun. Has this been all the same run? Since when? We just beat the first boss, Sean. So we had the run, we were doing the leaves and the poison turret before this. We died on the final boss on that one. And now we have leaves and daggers. Ouch. Since you started watching? No. You've been around for more than 1 run. I don't know exactly how long you've been around for, but definitely more than 1. We're only doing 58 damage. I thought we were doing like 80 damage. And that was pre-turtle rush. Let's just get poison stacks on you. Get wrecked. Okay. Got it. All right. Reduce weapon damage? No, we don't want that. We're kind of going hard on those daggers. So you just like poison builds? I do like poison builds. I do tend to like poison builds. Bunny Hop is good. Let's go Bunny Hop on this. Wolf Strike might be better to get backstab positioning, but... How's that? Okay, no bugs so far as I can see. But the big thing we're going for is not poison. The big thing we're going for is backstab damage on our daggers here. I always forget about my abilities. They're a little awkward to try and trigger, I'm not gonna lie. Q and E when I'm actively using WAS to move around so heavily, it's like I've actively died a couple of times trying to activate an ability and it just didn't quite work out, you know? Ooh. Poison. Just leave poison. There we go. After dodging an attack, reduce dodge cooldown. We're not really going for dodge cooldown. We don't really want lightning orb. Let's just upgrade. I hate it when poison builds get balanced into oblivion, but I can't tell when it's actually happening or whether I'm just mad it's not OP. Yeah, I can understand that. Let's get trickery. that's going to be our backstab damage doubled. Let's definitely do that. And it gets us 2 favor. And then definitely going volley. 3 leaves now. Freaking so strong, dude. All right, what you got for me, Daywalker? This guy, New Zealand! It's going very well. How are you doing, friend? How's the project going? How's the family? How's work? Glad to see you. I haven't been able to tune into your streams recently. I don't know if you have been streaming recently or not. But I hope everything's going well and the game's moving along and you're just making great memories with those kids. For those who don't know, this guy New Zealand is a really cool streamer, as you might have imagined. He's from New Zealand. And their backstory is their son said, "Dad, can you make a game for me?" And he said, "I have no idea how to do that, but sure." And they've just been making a game together. How do you not love that story? Come on, go give that guy a follow. Hello again, Koboo. How is your objective faring? You know, I get the inkling of a certain impression. What is that sentence? You don't intend to leave the forest, do you? Very wholesome, very wholesome. Cannot let your hatred drive you out. I hope you can understand just how much good you've accomplished here. Wholesome Daywalker. Daywalker is the hero we need. Oh my gosh. Hit me right in the heart. It's easy to lose track of it when there's so much pain in the world. Dude, hitting me right in the feels, Daywalker is. I'm kidding, of course. I know you're merely curious. I was too, long ago. I'm glad you're still here to keep me company at my age. All right. It's a little bit awkward that this charge-up meter doesn't correspond to the length of the pool. So, like, a fully charged thing is about right there instead of, like, about right there. That's a little bit awkward. Slurp up. Oh, it's just you again! That was delicious! Take this! 5 favor! Yes, thank you. Hey, I hear you're a fighter. I mean, I've got my territory, sure, but I don't go around starting fights over it. It's disruptive, you know? Chases all the tasty bugs away. I like this zone. I like this zone a lot. This is the wholesome zone. Not bad, buddy. Family's good. Job sucks. I'm sorry. The game's going well. Glad to hear it. Gonna start streaming again very soon. Hope everything's good with you and your fam. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Appreciate you jumping in. I recall an older game where the plot and art was done by the dad's small daughter. Crayons and stuff. That's awesome. I love that. Ooh, 116. See, there we go. That's the damage I was expecting when we got Turtle Bash on here. Get wrecked. Okay. Feeling good. Feeling strong. Cool Dawn, get out of here. Okay, didn't take a hit there. Good. I thought for sure that I had. Oh, Gul'dan, no. Out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Dang it, I hate Gul'dan. Gosh. You know what? Let's just poison you. Jeez. Zenyatta, please run away. Nope. Gosh. Oh, Zenyatta's mean, dude. Yeah. This guy New Zealand's son is doing the artwork for the game. It's fantastic. It's absolutely great. I think it's funny. I don't know why I'm a weird dude that the video made about Attack on Hex Island is like top 5 most popular on your channel. I think it's because of the thumbnail you made and the hat you wore. It just tickles me for some reason. Yeah, here's the thing. I never have enough time to do all the things I want to do. I should be getting these. In fact, this is on my to-do list for today. Is starting up a new channel for edited VODs of the live streams where we do critiques and getting actual thumbnails up and cutting it down. I think it would do well. It's all a matter of time. Aramis, speak of the devil, how are you? Were your ears burning? It's so good to see you. Welcome in all you raiders. It's a pleasure to have you. Hope you're doing well, Aramis. We'd love to hear what you're doing, but of course, feel free to raid and run. Attack on Hex Island is an eye-grabbing game. It absolutely is. Sockhouse! Good to see you! How are you? Welcome in. Hold on, we got ads. Everyone raids right during ads. We're going to snooze that ad. We are playing Koboo, the Tree Spirit. You can find the link pinned when doing some analysis of it. We've talked a lot about UI, about color balance, about mixels, about gameplay pacing and balance, all sorts of great stuff. The developer, Honest Rogue Games, is in the house. Thank you to Honest Rogue Games once again. It's wonderful to have you all here. Welcome in. I have to kill the other stream. The echo hurts. Oh, shoot. Great to see ya. After successfully dodging an attack, gain 10% charge on your abilities. I'm not using the abilities as much as I should. I think we're going to not use that relic. You got a seed. So for those of you who are new here, unfamiliar with Koboo, it is basically, the way I describe it is Dead Cells meets Shadow of the Colossus, but Princess Mononoke. That's kind of how I describe it. It's this really cool action roguelike, with really neat upgrades, very diverse weapons, and all sorts of fun stuff. So welcome in. It's great to have you all here. Chess Survivors is goated. There you go. How's Hexagod coming? Is that getting pretty close to a demo release? I'm loving all the breakdowns you're putting out, though. Those are fantastic. If people are not following Aramis on Twitch and YouTube, you should. I get a lot of value out of his YouTube stuff because he does stuff like, I'm going to break down the 5 different effects I used on the cloud reveal to show how I made this juicy. So definitely follow him on both platforms if you haven't. You guys are great. So we're leveling up our ability here. We have an ability that will turn us into lightning, and we can zap around the field for a little bit. So now we get to evolve this ability into some other form. So we can increase damage that people take from weapons by 25%. That seems really good. Or deal 43% less damage, but applies 50% conduit for 10 seconds. Conduit is like they spark out and deal damage to everyone around them when they get hit. Yeah, let's do that. Because we have daggers with a really heavy backstab damage. So getting 50% of that backstab damage spread out across the other fighters would be awesome. Buddy Kick, which is we do a big blast up, we jump really high and deal a bunch of damage. We instantly teleport upwards, dealing damage on departure, or gain 2 additional charges. Let's get 2 additional charges. Okay. Great. Any bugs we can pick up? Bugs are kind of like fish from Hades. Oh yeah, there's also a bit of Hades in here, of like recurring dialogue that comes to people. Take care, Aramis. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, and I hope all of you lovely raiders are having a fantastic day. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, we got the boss! Boss number 2, Cursed Prophet. Okay. Yeesh. And then, yeah, so you see these little red dots. Those dots are the weak points. That's the kind of Shadow of the Colossus thing. You are a tiny little tree spirit trying to defend your forest, youch, from all these bad guys. And, oh no, this is not good. This is not good. We only have 3 health, and I already took 2. Okay. You do so much damage, though. Okay, get out. He's going to spawn dudes, and then he will be invincible. Oh, he hasn't spawned dudes. There we go. There the spawns. Oh no, we got Gul'dan. Get out of here, Gul'dan. Lightning damage. Okay. Everyone is taking 25% extra damage from attacks. Good. I have to kill him. I get like a couple of seconds to kill him. That was our last health. Hit the thing. Did I get it? I got him. Woo! So we were on a time limit there. When you lose your last health, you get like a couple of seconds to kill something. Very Borderlands, right? Borderlands-esque, right? So by killing the boss, I got a health back. Whew. Close. Okay. Symbol, good to see you. Everyone go follow Symbol too. A fantastic developer making a really cool game. How are you doing, Symbol? Let's see here. I think we're doing okay. Yep, okay, let's keep going. Just gotta check on the family, make sure everything's all right. We can keep going for a little bit. Some low health red haze around the screen border would go well in this game, I think. I could see that, Sean, especially when you're on 0 health, especially to indicate the amount of time that's passed, maybe a heartbeat going on or something. I mean, you're a tree spirit. I don't know if you have a heart, but you have hearts down here. That's a representation of your health, right? So there's a little bit of symbology there. But the big thing I get nervous about is visual clarity. This game really struggles with visual clarity, and adding even more on top of that, I would get nervous about that. I'd want to experiment with that and see how it goes. Is there maybe not visible enough, though? Oh, yeah, I didn't know it was there. Maybe because I'm so invested in the game that I just don't notice it. People who are watching would be more likely to catch that sort of a thing. Abilities. Rat infestation. Let's get rat infestation put on our daggers. Because for every 100 damage, we're going to summon a rat, which is going to bite people. And we are doing 100 damage per hit. So every time we smack with this thing, it is going to spawn a rat. All right, third zone. One step at a time, fully grow your first flower. Yay! May get lost in the stream compression, could be. You can harvest it with a sickle to gain a random amount of favor. Alternatively, you can continue watering it to increase its minimum favor range by its minimum boost stat. This will increase the chance of high favor gain and, in turn, high grade. Donate for 3 to 12 favors. So if we do this, it will get boosted to maybe 5 to 12 favor. I don't know what the boost is. That would be good to have here. But that's really interesting. Huh. All right. This is our meta progression unlocks that we, by picking upgrades we haven't picked before, beating bosses, encountering events, all that sort of stuff, we get favor, which we can spend here. So we're going to throw up to the workshop upgrade, which is going to allow us to start every run with an additional weapon option to pick. I like the flower mechanic, meaningful trade-off decision. I guess so, yeah. I think I'm probably just going to, like, keep on growing them constantly until maybe, unless I'm maybe like 3 away from something, and then I can harvest it. But I want to see what fully growing something is really going to do for it. All right, we have ads starting in just a couple of seconds, so we're going to pause, take a quick break. Everyone go hydrate, get some stretches in, go, you know, take a quick walk. And we'll be right back right after these Bezos-mandated ads. Okay, welcome back. Let's keep on going in Koboo. Opportunity costs are important in roguelikes. I agree, but I don't know that that's really an opportunity cost so much. Like, in the sense it's an investment in time, but it doesn't have any impact on your direct run right now. It's all meta progression, right? So it's kind of like maybe there's something to juggle about speed of progression, but I don't know. Since it doesn't impact the run right now, it doesn't seem like it does a lot. Now, if harvesting something would give you a buff for the rest of the run, okay, now maybe that's a little bit more interesting to me. Christopher Walken voicing a Muppet stock? Wow. Ah, there's my rat. Yes, rats! All the rats! Look at the little guys jumping around. I mean, they do like no damage, but it's still fun. Get out. Okay. Oh gosh. Alchemist. There we go. No. Oh, we lost 2 health. So you regen 1 health at the end of each room on default difficulty settings. So taking 2 damage means you've actually taken... Suck. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Come on. Oh, okay. Phew. Oh, jeez. That was close. That was way closer than it should have been. Damage over time effects caused by weapons grant 200% more charge? Well, should have gotten that one on our previous poison build runs. So just no point to harvesting the very first time, or I don't understand the mechanics. So once it is fully grown, you can harvest right now, and you will get a random amount of currency between X and Y. If you keep on watering it, it will give you more minimum currency the next time. So that range tightens up. But, and then there's something about a higher grade. I don't know what the higher grade does. I think this game suffers from mixels. Yeah, we were talking about that. We actually had a couple of people have to leave from the stream early because of the mixels. It was just too rough for them. At least that's what I'm assuming. It was. They said it was making them nauseous and they had to leave. And my guess is it's the mixels. Okay. Hitting enemies grants a stack of shadow, increasing movement speed and decreasing dash cooldown. Yeah, let's do that. And then throwing leaves. I wish I could re-roll these, because I really want to hunt for the higher volley amount. I don't really want toxicology. I didn't love that last upgrade I got. I want to re-roll. I want some meta progression to give me re-rolls. All right. Next room. Oh, man. Dude. All right. Remember that you have a ranged weapon, Joe. Come on. A ranged weapon that does poison damage. Gets around armor. Yeah. Get wrecked. Oh, get out of here, Gul'dan. Get out. Oof. Okay, rats are going to town on this guy. There we go. That was a good room. That got us a health up. Nausea was probably caused by screen shake and movement speed of camera. Could be. Yeah, very could be. Some players have turned screen shake off and then have no issues. I love screen shake, so I had probably too much of it. I can see that. I'm kind of with you, Honest Rogue. I always leave screen shake on, and it surprises me that that's like the first thing a lot of people get rid of. Because I think it's good. Scram. Dodging has significantly fewer iframes, but has its cooldown decreased. Nah, we don't want that. And I do love, it's worth noting here. Oh, we're in the settings menu. Jeez. Okay. It's worth noting that you have included quite a lot of accessibility options. In fact, this UI being the color it is and our character being the color that it is are part of these accessibility options we've already tweaked with. So there's a lot in there. Snapping and lack of snapping with pixel titles, depending on scaling, also can cause nausea. Maybe it's just image compression, but the big enemy pixels seem fine. And I think it's gonna hit some people more than others, right? Like for me, it's pretty much fine. But like if my sisters were trying to play this, they would not be able to play it probably. All right, electricity. What do we want for this? 25% less damage and apply only 30% conduit, but stay in lightning form 75% longer and hit all enemies in your path. Let's do more conduit. Yeah, more conduit, more charges, get more chain lightning coming off. Passive jumping damage by 67% and passive crit jumping damage by 30%, or if cast on an enemy's head, can parry to disrupt an attack just before they strike. Let's try that. We haven't really done anything with parries yet. I got it! I got the beetle! Yes! I got one! A tiny helper, catch your first bug. Increases your chance of finding rare and uncommon seeds. Nice. So that's a permanent upgrade now. Rad. All right, what you got for us, Little Red? So I don't know why I would ever not go to the bonus rooms. Excuse me. It seems like they spawn 100% of the time, and they're always in the same spot, and you always get the same levels. So if that's happening, why would I ever not take the bonus room? All right, let's chat. Can I not chat? Or are we done? Oh, bummer. Right, we got Wolverine here. Jawbone. You know what I love? Community service. There's no greater pleasure in life than to help those close to you. And you know how I serve my community? I'm sure you could guess. I craft eloquent coral bouquets to donate to orphans on their birthday. You got a problem with that? If so, I'd understand. The coral florist industry is ripe with exploitation, which is why my coral is locally sourced and under proper safety protocol. Maybe there's more productive work out there for me. But the look on those poor kids' faces! It brings a tear to my eye! Love this guy. Let this be my gift to you, fellow servicemen. Impractical drinking apparatus. 3 favor. Love it. Let's put the room in the open. Never stop loving, least of all yourself. Love it. Very cool. Okay. Whew. Get out. Dots. There we go. Rats got him. I like how you have so many movement options unlocked at the very get-go, right? Oh, that's right. We have so many movement options I haven't been exploring. Like, we haven't done ground pound pretty much at all. We haven't been using our abilities pretty much at all. Oh, I parried him. Okay, cool. So that's how that works, I guess. Oh, gosh. This game could get pretty hectic pretty quick. Okay. Whew. All right. Go get it, rats. Rats and poison. Oh, and we're close enough that we're actually getting the leaves back, so we can just stay here. Great. After successfully dodging an attack, gain 10% charge. Fey daggers. No, I don't think so. It's got a really good rare scorpion venom on it, but we haven't really built around this. We haven't built around poison. Poison is just kind of like a cool thing that we can do on the leaves. It's not really something that we're good at. I think we're gonna leave it. Trickery, 64% extra damage on backstab. Yes, absolutely. And throwing leaves. Oh, there's level 3 volley. Gotta love it. Now we're shooting 4 leaves at a time. Awesome. I'm feeling prepped. I'm feeling good for this boss fight. We have full health. We're really upgraded on a lot of stuff. I think we're good. The point is to hit the notes. How do projectiles factor in? I don't understand the question. They factor in exactly as you, at least how I might expect. That's why, like, getting 4 projectiles is so big, because we're hitting so much of the model at once. I don't have to aim very much to get those big hits. Golly. Okay, we got our health back. Oh. Oh, no. I hate the machine gun. I hate the machine gun. Hate the machine gun. Hate the machine gun. No, this is a terrible place to be. Okay. Got him. Okay, we got our health back. Whoa, that was close. Nope, get out. Okay, leaves. Leaves while he's doing this. Oh, that didn't parry? Wonder if I wasn't technically like hitting his head or something. Okay. Oh, cooldown, no! I hate cooldown. Okay, good. Cooldown's down. Crap. Okay. Kill the alchemist. Good. Okay, we got our health back. Woo! Oh, shoot. No! No! Oh, we were so close! Oh, no! Oh, that... freaking night, dude. That was brutal. That was so brutal. Oh, we were so close to beating that. Man, brutal. Okay, there's supposedly more functionality. More functionality we have been missing. Is it the sewer grate? Like, I would assume this thing. Oh, we got our bug here. Hooray. There we go. Edge of the jungle. Forgotten temple, hollow graveyard. Okay. So there's a bug for each zone. We can see the fish. So we have 2 fish we have yet to discover. We've fully explored Fry. And they're down here. Hi, guys. The ones that we've finished the whole time. The whole way. Getting out of water is kind of a huge pain. You can sit on the log. Do I do like ground pound from high enough? Yes, this is Honest Rogue's game. Yes. Yeah, I'm missing it, Honest Rogue. I don't know. I think I need a hint. Let's try the magma orb again. I want to see if like maybe hitting something will trigger something. Like I need a weapon. I know what the mixel trigger is for me on this. The red damage sections. They're too pristine compared to actual pixel art. It's an interesting statement there. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Honest Rogue. I have no idea. I have no idea. I already got it? Oh, what was it? What was the extra functionality? The fish in the extra content. Is it the fish down here? Is that what we're talking about? Something weird is when I press space to jump, it kind of breaks in the water, but when I hold W, it works just fine. It's kind of weird. The grate. What did the grate do? Like, I didn't notice anything happen with the grate. I don't think I can, like, interact with it at all. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm waiting for this guy to pop out. There's a dude hanging out in this little tree stump. Who are you? Press F on the grate. Oh. Oh, these are different zones. Oh. So is this an alternate starting path? Ah, okay. Cool. Oh, snap. What? Zombies? Listen, I was gonna be done. I was not gonna do another run, but I think I have to do another run now. What is happening here? I have to see what happens here. Ah, shoot. Oh, and the sweet spot was moving up and down on the zombie. That's interesting. Huh. Dodging, attacking, 10% charge. Speed goes down. Okay. So this is now weapon damage goes down, but in move speed and dash is increased. Okay. All right. Let's try and go summon build. Have a menu toggle for clarity versus style. Could be. Guess I should make it more obvious that the grade is a portal. Yeah, I mean, if you had some sort of effect coming up from it, right, that would invite the player to interact with it a little bit more. Because I don't think we've encountered that type of an interaction pattern before. Oh, skeleton warriors? Okay. You can have rats. Ugh, God. So is this hard mode? Like, with the thing bouncing up and down, it seems kind of like it. And we have the minimap here, but I don't understand why there are all these, like, dead ends. Because we have the minimap. Oof. What's that shining? What's this shiny? Glider unlocked. Unlock the glider skill, wind glider. Hold the jump button in mid-air to deploy your glider and better control your descent? That's cool. Great is shorthand for can't go here. I could see that. Gonna call stream vision on. It clearly was not fully focused on the UI changing. I noticed it and I'm only half watching. I don't think the grate was open. I think it had a, like, damage effect from when I was ground pounding. So I think it was like rocks that had been thrown up. That's what I thought it was, at least. If it was open, that was not my mental model. Okay. Cool. Nice. Ooh, axe. We haven't done the axe yet. And then let's swap these guys. Okay, so the axe wants to hit downward. All right. And apply a non-stacking burn effect that deals 24 damage. Okay. Cool. So we have a couple of burn options. Let's replace lightweight with war mage. I think that's going to be worth it. There's our seed. Okay. Looking for a bug or cracks in the wall. So thought I saw the grate kind of destroyed, showing it being open. Maybe I just missed it. Aha! I knew there was going to be something in one of those passageways. Snick. Let me ask you a question, my colorful friend. That round object in front of me, which appears to be a rock, it is clearly a standard issue sedimentary, right? Wrong! In fact, you could not be more wrong. I am not sure I trust you to know more. You could be working with the rock. Pair. Dun 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 dun! That is all the info I will give out for now. Okay, great. Have a good day, pair. Ooh, a seahorsey. It would suck if some players miss 60% of the worlds in the game. Like, 60%? Wow. Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. Do you have something for me? How incredibly generous. May I offer this in return? Oh, no need to be bashful. I insist. I insist. By favor, I'll take it. Well, if you don't mind, I'm very busy. I would have loved to chat more if only I had the time. You understand, don't you? Toodaloo! Cute. All right. Super cute. Ooh. Okay. We are at full health. That's good. We don't need to worry about backstabbing as much anymore, because, I mean, we don't get backstab damage. This axe feels a little awkward. It hits so low, right? Like, you really want to be in the air with it. Which actually, now that I think about it, kind of makes a little bit of sense, because it's like a leaf axe, right? Like an autumn leaf. So it's kind of like it's falling down, like a leaf falls down. Okay. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's kind of how I'm conceptualizing it. Nice. Well, that was pretty smooth. Leech. Damage over time effects caused by weapons grant 200% more charge. Yes. Let's take that over Spell Thief. We don't really want the sword. Let's upgrade the weapon. Upgrade our damage over time. Orb deals... Or get damage over time on it, rather. It's non-stacking. Oh, they're both Scorch. So, I'm assuming, since they're both Scorch, they're not going to stack on top of each other, even though they are Scorched from different weapons. Conspiracy snack, yeah. Additional orbs could be good. Orb deals bonus damage at the apex of its cycle at max horizontal distance from Koboo. I think we go extra orbs, because we're getting pretty close up with all these guys. Increased damage based on the target's missing health. Maximum damage at 25% health. Okay, that's cool. Increased damage when attacking enemies from the front. The opposite of backstab. Doubled if they are winding an attack. Oh, no. How dare you tempt me. Hold attack to charge a swing, slowing movement. Gain a charge level every half second held, increasing base damage. 300% extra damage is a lot of damage, but I think I learned my lesson from the snowball. We're going to go fearless. All right. Anything over here? Any bugs? Aha. A seed. I don't think I see any bugs, though. Oh, first boss. Okay, Spectre. Ooh. Rats. Rats everywhere. Ooh. Oh, God, they move so slowly. Gosh. All right, we are starting to chew through things. This axe is doing good work. I'm so glad we have that glider now. That is actually really, really big. Get wrecked, get wrecked. All right, good. Oh, whoa, what was that all? Holy moly. All right, one of them's down. Let's get this skeleton archer that's hanging out. This is a pretty tight jump. Oh, God. That's why I hate archer enemies in every game, because that happens all the time. Where, like, you're running up to them and they let loose the arrow right as you get next to them. All right, we got him. End to death. Defeat the Spectre. Turtle Bash. We could put that on the Leaf Axe. Or Volcanic. I mean, that worked really well last time. Let's do that. Bear Strength. Sure, we'll just throw that on the Leaf Axe. All right. Take care, Prodigal Son. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great day. When the state changes for something unimportant, you really want to grab the attention of the player. Yeah, so an animation that's clear or a permanent effect or something like that, but also the text maybe even not accurate. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like my 100 tasks list for Koboo just went up even higher. I'm so sorry. Oh, shoot. Green Jade Seed. Okay, cool. Oh, the blowgun! With a rare rat infestation? Toxicology and surgeon? Yeah. See you later, magma orb. Okay, so our ammo we have to scavenge. Got it. Okay, that's gonna be confusing. But we know what to look for now. A beast could tear this open. What, rats aren't beasts? So do we need like the wolf dash? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. So I now have it in my head. Okay, maybe try the wolf dash next time we're here. Super cool. Oh, we're at a garden. Yeah, so we went from 3 to 6. And Parrot's Beak is going to be tidied up next time. We have 20 favor. Let's get the workshop upgrade. Great. And then we have 13 favor. Can we buy anything? Let's get Owl Wisdom. Plus base crit damage, increase ability charge gained from damage dealt directly by this weapon. Yeah, sure. Cool. And then, yeah, let's just call that good. We have an ad starting in just a few seconds. We're gonna try and get through this level. Not bad, dude. 62 damage? Yeah, this blowgun is kind of doing exactly what I would have hoped it would do. Got some more ammo. Jeez. Does a lot of damage. We have rats spawning off of it, which are going after this guy. No! Ouch. There we go, got him. Nice. Scavenge some more. Got him. Easy. Easy! And there's Wolf Strike. Yeah, we'll go with Wolf Strike. Why not? Mastermind. Crit damage by 100%, but reduce base damage by 25%. War Mage, I guess? This seems like a bad idea, but I want to try it. Seems silly. All right, we're in ads. We're going to break. All right, welcome back. Man, I'm having a great time with this. This is such a cool game. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, jeez. And then... Nice! Oh, that was satisfying. Shoot. All right. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. 86 damage on that dude. Drop rats here. Dash out of the way. Blowgun. Pick up some ammo. Like, the blowgun is very rewarding. There's a lot to be thinking about when you have the blowgun, and it really rewards you for keeping it in mind. All right. Paralysis. On crit, gain a 2-second speed boost and apply Pacify. The target cannot wind up attacks for the duration? Wow. Surgeon seems pretty important here because we have the relic really queuing us into crits. So let's take that. It's going to get us up to 9% damage, max 8, so we can get up to 73% extra crit damage, potentially, for 1 crit. All right. Another fearless upgrade. Oh, no! Dang it. I saw it. I saw it right there. I was gunning for it. Man, you gotta be quick on the draw to grab those things. And it makes sense. They're permanent buffs, right? So it's not like you have to farm these. Direct. 80 damage, dude. Outrageous. Ouch. Alright, so he attacks twice. That's the problem I'm running into. I keep on trying to just dive in on him after the first attack. Not working. 2 hits. That's a bummer. Alright. Who else? What are you doing down here, dude? Ooh, okay, dead. 84 damage on the axe swing because of Fearless. Okay, got our health back. Jeez. What? Brutal. Brutal. I love this game. I love this game. I hope you do too, because, man, I've had a lot of fun. We've been doing this for nearly 5 hours straight. And I just want to keep on diving into more runs. I think this is like a triumph. I mean, there's definitely stuff to improve, for sure. But the amount of joy and fun I'm having and excitement over this game, absolutely phenomenal. Super rad. It shows that this is your 4th game that you've made, right? This is what you get with a lot of experience. So, super duper cool. I am gonna have to head out for the day. I gotta go dad. But what a joy this has been. Definitely go check the link out in the pinned comment as well. We'll throw it into the chat for YouTube as well. Go check out Koboo the Tree Spirit. It's worth your time. It is a cool $15, and it's worth every penny in my book, in my opinion. All right, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and raid out. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Who can we raid out to today? Let's raid into... let's raid into Odd Oculus. We haven't raided into Oculus for a very long time. He's working on his Unreal 5 C++ MOBA, inspired by Heroes of the Storm and Battlerite. Great folk. Really enjoy Odd Oculus. And we're going to go hang out with him. With that being said, foxhollowgames is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the games industry. If you like what you saw today of analysis, critique, I'm a product designer of 10 years, and we do UI breakdowns all the time. We do interviews with people in the industry, all sorts of stuff. Like, follow, subscribe wherever you're at. Thank you so much for hanging out. Join the Discord if you want to stay up to date with the community, and we'll catch you next time. Thanks, this guy in New Zealand. Thank you, Honest Rogue, once again, for the game.